Introducing the players for the home team in Game 1, Team Manitoba.
Oh, that's not even an entrance.
Introducing player number 1, Bez Kinu. Number 5, Ethan Timmerman. Number 10, Leighton Carrier. Number 11, Fergus Colita. Number 12, Ben Waters. Number 20, Reed Monkman. Number 25, Keith Mangle. Number 30, Shane Garcia. Number 31, Zane Ross. Number 32, Jack Pierre. Number 35, Chris Manis. Number 52, Preston Ozadak. Number 53, Liam Vincent. Number 54, Ryan Fry. Number 55, Grayson Ross. Number 60, Mason Anderson McLean. Number 64, Martin McKinney. Number 65, Miles Griffin. Number 66, J.J. Balmahon Peters. Number 80, Tobias Julian. Number 88, Stanley Tate Jr. Number 89, Tucson Joyal. Number 90, Cedar Paypalku. Number 91, Deacon O'Ray. Number 99, Alex Kerdicki. Team Manitoba. And now introducing the players for the visitor team in Game 1, Team Alberta. Number 1, Silas Gardner. Number 2, Ty Roy. Number 4, Keith Carwell. Number 5, Caleb Beauregard. Number 7, Hudson Sharon. Number 8, Ethan Thompson. Number 21, Owen Waldy. Number 22, Ian McLaughlin. Number 24, Riley Foster. Number 30, Liam Cooley. Number 39, Casey Lamagna. Number 44, Antoine Edwards. Number 47, Luke Scoville. Number 54, James Willard. Number 55, Connor Swain. Number 66, James Wicker. Number 77, Ryder Scanlon. Number 81, Brady Lafferty. Number 87, Lee Francois. Number 88, Brian Renasha. Number 90, Malcolm Roberts. Number 99, Luke Iron Eagle. Team Alberta. Land acknowledgement. We would like to respectfully acknowledge that this championship game is located on Treaty 6 land, traditional territories of the First Nations and Métis people. We would like to acknowledge all of the many First Nations, Métis, and Inuit who have walked upon and acted as stewards of this land for centuries, as well as honor elders, the keepers of all, both past and present. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we'd ask you to please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Good morning, football fans, and welcome inside Commonwealth Stadium here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, Treaty 6 territory, as we're bringing you live action of the Indigenous Football National Championships here, where we're going to put on a showcase of First Nations, Métis, and Inuit football talent from across the Prairie provinces, Rupert's Land, all the numbered treaties. And this is great talent we're going to have on display for you today. I am TJ Phillips, member of the Métis Nation of Alberta, and very excited for Commonwealth and Edmonton to be hosting the second annual championship between Indigenous players here today. We got a couple of teams set represented to get you going this morning. It's going to be Team Alberta against Team Manitoba to kick us off here on a big full day of football action. It's 6-on-6 of the best talent from each representative province, all the players, First Nations, Métis, or Inuit, competing in today's games. As we get the coin toss underway, you can see Manitoba already won the first toss, and they'll decline, or they're going to defer the second half. This is how the play works out, folks. 6-on-6. It's 15 minutes a half. Team who wins gets a win in the win column, and there's a point differential on display. So they'll all play each other 3 games. At the end of the day, the team with the most wins and the most or highest point differential, they'll be crowned the Indigenous National Champion. This is coming off the heels of a big weekend of international under-20 world-class tackle football here under American rules, where Team Canada won the International World Championship yesterday by beating Team Japan. Today, they'll play Canadian rules. That's right, 3-down football, lots of passing, and with lots of room on the field to roam around, you can better believe there's going to be a lot of points up for grabs. Manitoba drew the short stick, so they're going to play back-to-back. They'll play Team Saskatchewan at 1:30. They're going to play Team Alberta here right now, live, coast to coast to coast, on the YouTube channel and live here on ICU Productions TV. All right, as I said, I am TJ Phillips. Very excited to have you here on Treaty 6 territory, the traditional territory of the Cree, the Dene, the Nakota Sioux, the Saulteaux, and the Dene Blackfoot Nations, and the traditional territory of the Métis Nation, my home nation. Very exciting for all of these players and families in attendance today in the Big House, the largest football stadium north of 53, drawing all kinds of talent to Edmonton for some football. Weather conditions actually inside the stadium, there's not much wind to speak of at all. It's going to be breezy, flying a little bit north to south through the stadium. I don't think it's going to impact the kicking game much, if of any. It is cloudy. We might get some weather throughout the day. Cloudy and blustery after a smoking hot weekend. Here in the capital city, it's going to be a little less warm, which will be good for folks playing 3 football games. But it'll be a little breezy, a little cool in the stands. Folks got their rain jackets on. We're up here in the Bryan Hall Media Center to bring you all the action today. Manitoba's going to kick it off to Alberta. They'll be going right to left on your screen. Kicker gives the signal. It's number 5, Ethan Temmerman, who let it fly with the left foot. And the Under-18 Indigenous National Football Championship is underway. Alberta's just going to fall on it at the 35-yard line. And out comes the offense to get things started. Under center for Team Alberta will be Silas Gardner out of Leduc. That's where he's from. Plays his ball for the Grand Prairie Phoenix, 6 foot 150. He's a senior in high school. And he has Ty Kohut to his left. We'll start in motion. Off first down, Kohut will get the handoff. He'll sweep right out to the right side. Nice gain on first down. Good tackle out in the flats by Shaden Garson. The West Kildonan Collegiate Project making a nice tackle in the open field, setting up a 2nd and short for Gardner early on. Kohut was starting in motion on that last play. which will be a challenge to stop with just 6 defenders out there. Anytime a speedy receiver will be in motion, will be challenging to stop. So 3 linemen down. Manitoba going with a 2-2 pack. They're going to bring a little bit of pressure. This time Gardner keeps lots of room on the left side. He almost got around the corner. Timmerman, they continue to punch away and battle. That'll be a big first down carry. That punch away, ball hawking towards the end is going to earn a personal foul penalty on Manitoba. Tack on another 15 yards, and Alberta is in business early. Already into Manitoba territory. That added personal foul penalty is going to take them down to about the 26-yard line. Officials sort out what the damage is going to be. There's the signal. It is a personal foul. And that's for jamming away in the pile. Officials are going to want to police that. Pretty closely. Alberta breaks huddle. They're ready to go. They're still trying to figure out here exactly what the damage on the penalty is.
Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness. Manitoba. Move the ball up.
So from the 43, they trot the ball all the way up to the 20. Quite the penalty. Up to the 23, so a 20-yard. And the player is out of the game. So with the unsportsmanlike personal foul penalty, that'll end the afternoon, or at least the game, I should say. That'll end the morning's contest for that defender. As he walks off the field. Number's a little too far away for these old reading glasses of mine. Maybe we could pick up a number there, guys. That's 90, number 90. Cedar Pepompe, who's going to get the gate for unsportsmanlike conduct. And he was punching away at the ball, trying to loosen it up. Officials said, hey, no, that's enough. We're not going to allow that. Pepompe's gone for the morning contest. It's a 20-yard penalty. Alberta's in the red zone. Gardner takes the snap, leaves for Kohut again. This time cutting back inside. Good read by Grayson Ross, linebacker of Manitoba, hanging on to Kohut, who is trying to cut back in. Corner wasn't there. Grayson Ross did a really good job to seal off that corner, stay at home, not panic, and he made a good tackle. Small gain, call it 3. 2nd and 7 for Team Alberta in the red zone for the first time this morning. Gardner takes the snap. Naked bootleg out left. He gets the first down, but met at the sideline with a strong tackle from Ethan Timmerman to prevent the early score. Gardner just called his own number. First down, no problem. Timmerman there to bring him down short of the goal line. So it'll be 1st and goal for Alberta. Gardner again, this time in the shotgun. Kohut out to his left. Kohut's going to race across. He gets it. Will he get to the corner in time? He does. A step ahead of Grayson Ross for the touchdown. Ty Kohut out of St. Albert. It's the first strike. Hey, when you're playing 6-on-6, it's awfully hard to catch a halfback or a receiver running full tilt across the scrimmage line like Kohut was. And he's in for an easy 6. Quick drive, 2 minutes, 9 seconds, aided along by the unnecessary roughness penalty to Pepompe. Gardner going for the convert on the right side. He'll trot in, and that will seal the convert. Gardner's going to get a flag. I believe it's a call on Gardner, or is there a hold inside? The flag came late. Looks like there is a lineman protesting. Tends to how it works. They might have to rerun this convert one more time. They will. They will march them back 10 yards. Holding penalty is the call on the field. So it makes things a little more tricky. That'll put them back to the 15.
Team Alberta, we will retry one after attempt.
So Gardner will have another crack at it. Erase that previous convert. Gardner has it. Faked right, hard left. Now it's a sprint to the post. And does he get there? Signal is, it's good. 2-point conversion for Silas Gardner. Early move. Look at this, look at this fake. There's the touchdown again, actually, folks. Cut running it in for 6. Gardner went the other way. Here's the convert. Right, hard step right, froze the charging front lineman, and he just gets across, bowling over. And that convert will score for Silas Gardner. Just go over it. When you run it in for a convert, that'll be 1 point. When you kick it through, that'll be 2. So that's a single-point conversion. Score 7-0 Alberta early. A successful 1-for-1 on their first drive. They'll kick it off to Manitoba, then we'll see what the Manitobans have in store offensively for us this morning. Hard kick. Smoked Hayden Carrier right in the knees. Alberta's going to pick it up and run it through. And as luck would have it, that's about as brilliant of an onside kick as you're going to draw up. Canadian Football League, if you're taking notes, just wailed that kickoff right at Carrier. Rolls back into the hands of Riley Foster. Penalty after the play will march them back 10 yards. But out comes the Alberta offense after the, we'll call it an intentional, unintentional onside kick. Hayden Carrier had no chance at corralling that. Alberta picks up from their 46-yard line. One more look at that play. Hit Carrier right in the hip. Bounces back. To Foster and the cover team. Giving Alberta the ball back on offense for the second consecutive sequence. Officials continue to chat this out, figuring out the call on the field after the penalties. All 6 officials. As many officials as there are players. I guess that's 5. Yeah, that's 5 officials. 5 to 6 to 6. There we go. Okay, they got it figured out now. And we're back and rolling. Just 2:15 gone here in the first half of Game 1 of the Indigenous National Football Championships. Alberta back on offense. Kohut's going to get the handoff again. Running out to the right side. Pulled down short of the yardsticks by number 30, Shaden Garson. Kohut so hard to stop out in the open field. Doesn't even put a move on Garson. Pulled down. 2nd and 3 for Gardner. Now with a 2-back formation. This time the take from Hudson Caron. Flag on the play. Caron didn't get much. We're going to call offside on the offense. So that will go back 5 yards. 2nd and 8. Caron giving a different look than Kohut. Kohut takes off in a blocking position. Caron coming left side. Clipped in the backfield. Pulled down. He never had the first down anyway. Procedure is the call against Alberta. Marching back 5 yards. They'll have another kick at the can here. 2nd and a long 8 for Gardner. He's got a couple of receivers out to the left side. They cross. Gardner thought about running, flings it out left hand, drops it right in the bucket. Big play, and a first down, Alberta. Caden Carwell with the reception. A huge play on second down. Gardner thought about taking off, pulled back, and dropped a beautiful pass right into the hands of Carwell. First down, Alberta. The 26-yard line of Manitoba. Two receivers right, wide open. This time, number 39, Kaysen Lamab. He's going to be close to a first down, brought down by a pack of Manitoba defenders. And it looks like he will indeed have enough. Lamab, good catch and run. Wrestled to the ground by Grayson Ross. Fresh set of downs for Gardner and the Alberta offense inside the red zone. For the second time today, Lamont's got to head off with an equipment issue. They'll send out Brady Lafferty in his place. Alberta continues with the two receiver set to the left side. No Kohut, but of course Gardner's always a threat to take off. Speedy quarterback, two receivers in motion. First down for Alberta. Dump into the corner looking for Lafferty. He has it. Touchdown, Alberta. Lafferty gets the call into action after LeMabe's equipment issue, and he gets the score. Got in behind the defender, Timmerman, hauls it in securely, and a big celebration with Caden Carwell, his receiver partner. Lafferty has the Albertans up by 2 scores. Here's the convert. I'm going to try for the one. Gardner, hard step, right, left again, and he has the corner easy to make it 7. 14-0 Alberta leads. A little over 4 minutes into the first half of game 1. And yet, we're yet to see the Manitoba offense on the field. Another look at the Lafferty score. So Kohut has 1 touchdown, which he ran in, and Lafferty has the 16-yard TD catch for 2. Gardner is 2 for 2 on the converts, running them in himself. We're off and rolling. Manitoba's going to want to make sure to haul this kickoff in. Last time, Carrier couldn't handle the missile off the foot of Gardner, who does the kicking and the quarterbacking for Alberta. Here comes another left foot boot, rolled along the ground. That time Carrier got well out of the way, hauled in at around the 30. Big Grayson Ross is going to rumble up ahead to the 45, and now we'll get a chance to see Manitoba on offense. That time you see Carrier, I'm going to get it right out of the way of this one. Bounces up to Ross. He did a good job. Ran into his kick cover. Truson Joyle pushed him over on the way through, battering ram. Now we get to the first look at Fergus Kalita, quarterback for Manitoba out of West Kildonan Collegiate. Fergus is a tall quarterback. Manitoba with the syllabics on the back of their jersey. That looks phenomenal. Great kits for this group out of Manitoba. They're in the black and white. Motion right out. Now they got 4 receivers, 1 center. Receivers in motion. Kalita heaves one down the field. Amongst contact, Joyle couldn't come down with it. Flag flies. And that just might be pass interference. Look at this. 4 weapons for Kalita to choose from. He elects to go deep to Joyle. Can't haul it in. There's the flag out. Caron, the guilty party. That will be a spot foul and a first down for Manitoba. So down 2 scores, marching into Alberta territory. They have 3 linemen set up now and a 1 running back, 1 receiver set. So more traditional 6-on-6 look. Handoff for Monkman. That was sniffed out quick and easy by the Alberta defense. Antoine Edwards first into the backfield to bring down Monkman. Big hit, big loss. Second and a long 15 for Manitoba. Needing 15. I wonder if we'll see that 4 receiver setup. No, 3 linemen. Joyle out to the left. Monkman behind Kalita. Kalita takes the snap. Likes to keep. Monkman takes a big hit. Kalita has the corner and the first down and more. Kalita making a play with his legs. Gets the first down and Manitoba out of a jam. Poor Monkman's going to take a big pop right here. That's what you get for not getting the handoff. His big Luke Iron Eagle falls on Monkman. But Kalita had nothing but pasture to roam. And he hops, skips, and jumps for a first down. First down, Manitoba from the 24-yard line, knocking on the door for the first time today. Looking to get back in this ball game. Down 2 scores. Kalita for Monkman. Monkman hard step left to right. Just nothing there. Once again, it's Antoine Edwards filling the gap and bringing down Monkman. Look at Edwards. Reed wait patiently for the running back to make his decision. And then him and his pals roll in and make the tackle. No gain on first down. 2nd and 10 from the 25-yard line of Alberta. Kalita's going to send Joyle left side. He'll give to Monkman inside. Monkman fights off a couple of tackles. Flag flies. Iron Eagle is calling for the hold against Manitoba, and I think that's exactly what it's going to be. Watch the far side of your screen. Drayson, Anderson, McLean, and Iron Eagle tussling about as Monkman went left. You could see Iron Eagle asking for the laundry to fly, and he did get it. So holding is the call, and that'll push Manitoba back 10 yards, and they'll get another chance at the conversion. Jason, Anderson, McLean, the guilty party. 3 linemen set, or is it 2? 2 linemen set, so 2 receivers out. Joyle's on the far right. He's in the greenish blue undersleeves. And I think that's Tobias Julian, the other receiver. Monkman in behind Kalita. Kalita sends the guys, gives to Monkman on a delayed option read. Nothing there for Monkman. Iron Eagle into the backfield again. And that is a loss of 4 yards for Manitoba. So now it's 3rd down and a huge mile to go for Manitoba. So it looks like they're going to kick it away. Punt formation out. 3 on the line, 2 in a half-back sort of position. Punch kick to the right side by Hayden Carrier. Well placed inside the 15. Return comes out to the far right side. Flag flies as Ethan Thompson returns that punt up to the 27-yard line. But with the flag, we'll see what the call is. Well placed kick from Carrier. Heading for the coffin corner, scooped up by Thompson. He ran a long, long way. Tracked down by Deacon O'Ray. Pushed out of bounds. Couldn't find the corner with the penalty. We'll take them back even further. And so Alberta will start this 3rd drive in the shadows of their goalposts. and have a long way to go up 3. Fergus Kalita never really could get much going. Couple of penalties, pulled them back. And not much available on the ground from Monkman. So Alberta will take over on their goal line. Kohut through the middle inside the tackles. Falls ahead for a few more. Setting up 2nd and 3. Gives Silas Gardner some room to work with. Getting Alberta out from their own end zone. 3 linemen down for them. 2 backs. Kohut will get it with blocking out in front. But he's pulled back by Liam Vincent. First down, saving tackle from Vincent. 3rd and short. Tough call coming up for the Alberta coaching staff early. You see Vincent hanging on the shopping cart with the wonky wheel, just trying to hang on for dear life. Keeping everything in the cart, and Alberta short of a first down. No punting unit coming out. Gardner with no backs in the backfield. 5 linemen set to the right side. He does go right. He'll have the first down, no problem, and much more. See you later, Silas Gardner. All the way to the house. No flags. No chance to get him. And oh, look at that. Little jig. Gardner out of Leduc. Wonder if he's Métis. That kid can jig. Oh boy, nobody's catching him. Speed that up, fellas. Chris Berman thinks he could go all the way. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Do-rag flying. Looking good. Looks good. And that's 20-0 Alberta. They're gonna bring in Kyan McLaughlin instead here. Gardner's got to go hook up to the oxygen. Flag flies before the play. Time clock is up.
Time count violation against Alberta.
Makes this conversion a little harder. McLaughlin in under center for the first time. See what kind of look he gives us. Gardner's such a threat with the legs, as you just witnessed. Gardner running almost 100 yards for the touchdown. McLaughlin's going to try the right side. Manitoba was ready for it. Great tackle. Grayson Ross, no convert. So McLaughlin gets a rough welcome to this one. But it's Gardner with the huge touchdown run. Look at that. 95 yards, call it. All the way to the house. Boy, he's got speed to burn. That kid can fly. No hope for Manitoba. Catching him. Yeah, you can see the syllabics on the Alberta jersey as well. Assume those are Cree syllabics. Sharp look. Alberta up 3 scores halfway through the first half of game 1. Manitoba, Saskatchewan is next. 1:30 local time. That's 2:30 in Manitoba. And I tell you what time it is in Saskatchewan, but I don't think anybody knows what time it is in Saskatchewan. So we're all just guessing. That's just a little fun, folks. We know what time it is in Saskatchewan. All right. Alberta set to kick it away for the 3rd time after going up 20-0. Another dribbler. Again, let through this time. Ross will pick it up around his own 35. Pile forms, brings him down at the 39-yard line. Alberta not even trying to kick it deep, hoping Manitoba might make a mistake, but after the first time, going to let that one soar through. Aiden Carrier picked on the first time, and it worked. Onside kick creating a turnover, but that time and the last time before that, Carrier's just let it through. The old Olay. Let that ball go right through to Grayson Ross for 2nd return. So Manitoba, Fergus Kalita and the Manitoba office will start from their own 40-yard line. Down 3 scores. Need to get something moving here in a positive way. Receiver in motion. Monkman will take the handoff. No, keeper for Kalita. Here he comes, left side. Got one blocker up high, looking for some help. He gets it. Touchdown, Manitoba. Took 9.5 minutes, but they got on the board. Kalita, look at the keep. Fooled everybody. I thought Monkman took it. So did the entire Alberta team. Gets his block upfield, and away he goes. He's speedy too. Fergus Kalita. First score for Manitoba. And now they'll go for their try. 60-yard scamper. Kalita. I'm going to try the convert here. 2 linemen set, 4 receivers wide. Sorry, 3 receivers wide for Kalita. To the right. In motion, Julian. Or no, that was Monkman. Monkman will take. Can he get around to the outside? He just does. Diving forward for the convert. Call it 7. Monkman flies in. Manitoba's got to feel pretty darn good about that. Another look at the Kalita 60-yard TD run. Ooh, very close. Called for the block from Julian. Got to be careful not to take a penalty. No flags at all. No flags either side on the last 2 long quarterback runs. And we got 2 scores. 20-7, Alberta. 5 1/4 away from halftime. There'll be a 10-minute break for halftime. Just enough time to head to the bathroom, put on some tea, and get ready for the second half. Lots to be sorted out here. Silas Gardner and the Alberta offense have had their way on the ground with Manitoba so far. Demerman lofts a chip shot short to the 30-yard line. That'll be Brady Lafferty. Short return. Gardner will take over at the 38-yard line. Lafferty having some trouble with the short hop. Tried the left side, not much there at all. 3 Manitoba kickoff cover specialists there to pull Lafferty down. All right, Gardner fresh off a full football field touchdown run. Oh, that'll be McLaughlin instead. They'll hand off to Caron. Caron gets as far as the 43-yard line. Call it 5 yards. McLaughlin starting this position. High snap, had to bring it down. Just delayed the whole process. Caron slow to get. Timing a little off. So 2nd and 4 is the call at the 43-yard line. McLaughlin, hard step left. He has Caron with him. Some confusion in the backfield. And there to pull him down is Grayson Ross. It's just McLaughlin's 3rd play from scrimmage, and him and Caron had their wires crossed. Caron wanted it. They ran into each other, and there's Grayson Ross. Good tackle for a loss. 3rd and 7. Alberta. Out comes Caron after that big hit. Gardner wants a piece of the action. Alberta's forced to call a timeout to get the right personnel on the field. And they'll burn one of their 2 timeouts. We won't play stop time until the second half. In the first half, we'll run the clock right through. So no stoppage at 3. And the clock will run on the field as per the normal rules. Decision coming up for Alberta. 3rd down and 7. With Gardner not out under center. The run game not as big of a concern for Manitoba here, but doesn't look like Alberta's willing to concede a punt. 1 receiver left, that's Kohut, out on the left side. 3 linemen down, and another blocker Kohut's going to run across for the sweep. Fumble. Ball's on the ground. It's still loose. In comes Manitoba. Alex Kiernicki with the recovery. Huge play. Again, more malfunction at the junction for Alberta. McLaughlin and his returners, or receivers I should say, not on the same page at all. Kohut never got the exchange clean. Kiernicki falls on it. And Manitoba takes over with excellent field position inside Alberta territory, down 2 scores. Kalita sends his receivers to the left, drops back. The southpaw delivers short to Bej Canoe. And that'll bring up second down. Canoe is open. Just not enough on that throw to get to Canoe. 2nd and 10 for Manitoba. Kalita gets the play call in from the sideline. Big second down coming up right here. Manitoba down 2 scores. Momentum shifting in this one. Some motion in the backfield. Monkman doesn't get the handoff. Floated over to Canoe. Good catch. Perfect touch from Kalita. Canoe pretty proud of his work there. Bring up a 3rd and short. Kalita selling the handoff. Great. Got me. Almost a screen. Looked and felt almost like a screen, as much as you could set one up with 6 players. Look at Canoe. Can't stop me now, he says. All right, 3rd and short. Monkman in behind Kalita. In the shotgun, he'll keep. Kalita heading for the yardsticks, knows exactly where they are, and dives ahead for a Manitoba first down. That handoff choice option so effective for Kalita. He just gets to the sticks ahead of Antoine Edwards. That's Megal in at running back behind Monkman, or instead of Monkman, in place of, I should say. First down, Manitoba from the 25-yard line, down 2 scores. Clock is rolling here at Commonwealth Stadium. 3 minutes to go in the first half. Kalita, pitch out left to Megal. He'll get a couple. Did the ball come loose at the end there? No, just a big pile up. It did come loose. I was right. Canoe came up with it at the bottom of the pile. I think the ball's going to roll out right here at the end. Megal chased down. I think it's going to pop out right there before he was down. Ball's out on the ground. Canoe quick to scamper and jump on it and recover just in time. Manitoba retains possession. But there is a call on the play. The official looks like he's trying to communicate something to the time bench here. The officials holding the action. Both teams are ready to go over at the line of scrimmage, but the officials have the play stopped. I think they're trying to get the time right. I think they're replaying this down. Officials looking over at the scoreboard, willing it to change the way he's wanted it. There we go. Now we got it up right. 1st and 10 on the 25. And they'll start over. I didn't catch the call on the field, but that was a fumble. They're resetting the downs to 1. So 1st and 10 from the 25 for Manitoba after the ball was on the ground a moment ago. Flag flies, pass knocked down out of the hands of Kalita by Malcolm Rodericks. Flags flying everywhere in the area of procedure. Usually they give a little bit of grace with the receivers in motion, especially with 6-on-6, but there's an easy way to see it. There's so many, not as many guys moving. That's right, offside is the call. I think there was some leaning receivers. Ball will be marched back to the 30-yard line. Manitoba will have another crack at first down. Drives have been stalling for Manitoba due to flags. Getting in their own way a little bit. Down 2 scores to Alberta here. 2:10 remaining in the first half. Kalita has 2 wide to the left and Julian to the right. Kalita thought about scampering to the right side. Will turn back to the left. He's going to let it fly. Takes a big hit after he throws it. Not enough on it for Julian to do anything with it. And he took a big hit at the end of that play. Kalita had 3 receivers out flying. First chased by Rodericks. Look at this big hit he's going to take on that throw. Pow! Huge hit. Tough kid, hopped right back up, ready to fly. He's standing about 5 yards away from the sideline, getting his call in from his coach. And he's ready to go. 2 linemen out, 3 receivers on a second and very long. Both receivers out to the left will start in motion. Kalita drops back, pressure coming, has to get away in a hurry. And it might have been deflected on the throw. No receiver in the vicinity. Again, Alberta getting pressure on Kalita. This time Brandon Asham out of Calgary, 6'4", 210. I think he might have got a piece of that throw or a piece of Kalita's arm. So 3rd and 15, wholesale switch over of the personnel for Manitoba. I think that means they're going to concede a punt. Yeah, that's what it means. With 90 seconds left to go in the half, Manitoba not taking any chances. Kohut's going to have to get out there, relieves Thompson, going to take a couple of steps inside of his end zone to receive this punt. Alberta's got to be on the lookout for a fake. This would be a good opportunity for a direct snap or something of the kind. Short snap. Now they have to improvise. Punch kick out to the right side. That's going to come down into the arms of Kohut. Good coverage by Team Manitoba to bring down Kohut inside his own 10-yard line. Hayden Carrier doing a great job to handle a tough snap. Gets the kick away with some distance. And Alberta will start from their own 9-yard line. Silas Gardner back out under center for Blue. Always a threat to run. He's got one long run right from about this distance from earlier. 20-7 is the score. Clock is rolling. Less than a minute to go here in the first half. Gardner looking back at the play clock, sees he's got 1 second to make a play. And time clock violation is the call. Did he think it was 10 seconds instead of 1 second maybe? I don't know, but he looked right at it, then called the play in motion. He's confused. He was looking to his right. I was looking at the play clock over his left shoulder. He was looking to his right. If there was another one over there and it had a different time, then I'm on his side. You can call me and the rest of my James H. Brown and Associate law firm if he needs a defender. I'll back him up. So he's backed up 5 yards, first and long. Kohut with the handoff. Good tackle by number 30, Shaden Garson. Keeping the gain to a minimum. Back to the original line of scrimmage for Alberta. Clock is rolling. Are they going to kneel it out maybe? No, Gardner's going to send them out to the left side. Maybe time for 2 more plays if they hurry. Gardner, draw play, pulled down by big Deacon O'Ray. That should do it for the first half. Maybe one play. Doesn't look like they're going to have enough time to get it off. Deacon O'Ray stifles Silas Gardner on that draw run. Oh, they will do. Alberta does call a timeout to save at least one more play. And in 6-on-6, that's a good idea. You never know. You could break one. Big throw, big run. You always got a chance on 6-on-6. Halftime coming up, folks. 10-minute break. And we'll get back underway. Manitoba and Saskatchewan's game 2. And Saskatchewan, Alberta will be game 3. Team with the most wins or the higher point differential in a tiebreaker situation is your Indigenous National Football Champion. Alberta setting themselves up. That's the catbird seat, 20-7. Be a dagger if they could tack on one more. Manitoba into prevent defense. Gardner is the quarterback. One receiver wide.
After that timeout, Alberta 3rd and 10.
Handoff to number 39, Kaysen LeMay. He fumbles the ball, gets it back up, and is pulled down. That's the risk you take when you try to run one last play. You could have a turnover, but LeMay able to recover. And that'll do it for the first half. 20-7. Alberta leads Manitoba. Kohut, Lafferty, and Gardner for Alberta. Colita for Manitoba. You're watching the second annual Indigenous National Football Championship live from Edmonton, Alberta, and Commonwealth Stadium. Stay with us. Lots more to come, folks, this afternoon. Welcome back inside Commonwealth Stadium and the Indigenous National Football Championship. Second half about to get underway here. Alberta leading Manitoba 20-7. Manitoba's going to receive the second half kickoff, trailing by 2 scores. Fergus Kalita and the Manitoba offense hamstrung a little bit by penalties, but they have weapons. And if they can get something going on the ground, Alberta defensively has been pretty stingy. They can get themselves back in this game. Kickoff away here on Football Alberta YouTube TV stream. It's the second annual Indigenous National Football Championship. 3 games on tap. Stanley Tate Jr. brought down inside of his 20-yard line. Good start for Alberta on special teams. Good kick. Not a little bit into the wind. Not much of a wind, but a little bit of a wind. Tate Jr. bringing it back up to the 18. So that's where Ben Waters and the Manitoba offense will take over. First look at Ben Waters. Kalita played the first half. He did have a touchdown run to his credit. Waters will start. 3 linemen up. 1 receiver in motion. Exchange not happening. Waters going to race out of bounds before Karan can get his hands on him. Little bit of confusion here on this handoff. Back went to the wrong side. It's a lonely feeling, folks, when you look for your back and he's not there. And you got a couple of blue jerseys bearing down on you. Waters scampers out of bounds. Short gain of 4 on first down. 2nd and 6 at the Manitoba 32-yard line. 3 linemen down. 1 receiver out to the left side. That's Canoe. Handoff that time executed well, but big Antoine Edwards is there with the tackle. Edwards has had a very productive game 1. Edwards blasting through that hole, shoving off Miles Griffith and making the tackle for a 1-yard gain. Punting personnel coming out for Manitoba. Down 2 scores, electing to punt. So 2 halves, 15-minute halves. They'll play stop time here in the last 3 minutes, but an early stop for the Alberta defense. Carrier thought about running it. He'll give it a boot. Caught on the run by LeMabe. LeMabe pushes off. 1 tackle. Good return from LeMabe out across the 40 and into Alberta territory. Or excuse me, Manitoba territory. And that's where the Alberta offense will take over. Carrier, I think, had serious considerations about running that ball for the first down. He elected to give it a wallop. LeMabe just managed to get outside to the right. Good return. Silas Gardner and Alberta will get underway. Play clock at 12. The pole was in the way of the 1. That's where I couldn't see it. So down to 7 seconds on the play clock. Gardner will take the snap. Hand off to LeMabe. Fresh off a good return. Will carry the ball up for a healthy gain. 2nd and short. Coming up for Alberta. Speedy Kaysen LeMabe out of Edson. And the Holy Redeemer Rebels. Senior in high school, grade 12. And has his team on the doorstep here. 2nd and short, dumped off to LeMabe again. Breaks 1 tackle and is brought down at the 15-yard line by Zayden Ross. Gardner getting this ball away just in time. Out the outstretched hand of Deacon O'Ray. That's some feat. O'Ray's tall, maybe the tallest defender on the line for Manitoba. First down, Alberta. Threatening to score here early in the second half. Gardner looked right, takes off to the left, juke and a jive, wrestled to the ground by Ross, who's had at least a half a dozen tackles this morning. Gardner's been so deadly with the legs. He's got one rushing touchdown. He's ran a couple more converts in, and he has his team in business. First and goal, Alberta. Already up 2 scores, looking to push it to 3. Gardner keeps looking left, has a blocker. Ross, good tackle. Continuing to build a resume for player of the game for Manitoba. Grayson Ross wrapped up Gardner. Second and goal from the 2. 3 linemen set. LeMabe and Carwell moving left to right with speed. Gardner looking for LeMabe, tipped by Carwell. Flag flies, ball drops out of the end zone. Manitoba's pretty happy with it. And we'll see what the call is from the back judge. Tipped on the way by Carwell. I think the pass was intended for LeMabe. It's called incomplete. Penalty call. Interference on Manitoba. That'll renew the downs. Half the distance to the goal. Make it first and goal now. Gardner. LeMabe and Carwell to the right. Gardner is going to scamper. Drop the ball. Ball is on the ground. Ball is loose. Oh, they're going to call that a forward pass. It is offside against Alberta. Well, actually, one official called offside against Alberta. The other flag might have it offside against Manitoba. We'll see if this negates themselves. No gain on the play, no fumble either. Ball is set at the 1-yard line, so offside is a call against Manitoba. So it'll be first down again. Alberta puts the ball back at the 1-yard line. First and goal. Set up. Gardner leaning over on his knees. He's done a ton of work in this game. Gets the snap. LeMabe, right side. Flags again everywhere. Touchdown is the call. Offside, Manitoba. So LeMabe with the touchdown run. That should stand. Manitoba, if Alberta declines it. And they're having a conversation with the line right now. They weren't giving enough of a space at the line of scrimmage. Alberta declines the offside penalty. It probably worked more like a neutral zone infraction is what you're looking at. Looking up lined up, yeah. Flags fly right away. I think they're saying that's Kiernicki who's lined up in the neutral zone. So penalty decline. LeMabe with the touchdown 1-yard run. Alberta's now up 3. They're going to try the kick. Kick is good for 2 if Gardner can hit it. Ball's at the 5, which would make this a 22-yard try. 4-2. Snap is okay. Gardner with the kick. And it's no good. Wide right. First try for the kick. Have a look at the LeMabe touchdown run. Getting to that post, no problemo. So it's 26-7, 19-point lead. Up 3 scores, leading Manitoba. Just 10 minutes to go here in the game. Game 1 of a 3-game afternoon set. Game 2 underway, 1:30 local time. Manitoba and Saskatchewan, live here on the Football Alberta YouTube channel. So Manitoba has some work to do, folks. Dig themselves out of a little bit of an early hole. Ben Waters under center now. Burgess Kalita with a productive first half. But this Alberta run defense has been formidable. And so if Manitoba's going to get back in this game. They're going to probably have to do it in the air. They have enough offensive packages to get some receivers going. So look for some 1, maybe 2 lineman sets. Start putting the ball up in the air and let Ben Waters cook. All right, LeMabe's going to let it fly. Little roller. Didn't get to the, as far as, well, it did get out past the 10-yard line, but handled. And held safely by Joyal. As Alberta continues to try to generate some chaos with those little onside dribblers. It worked on the first try, but hasn't worked since. All right, Manitoba taking over at their 46-yard line. They're going to go with a 2 lineman set. A little bit of protection for Waters. That's Monkman in behind him. Canoe in motion. Play action. Dump off pass too far for Joyal. Flag on the play in the area of defensive holding. And let's see if there's a tug here of the jersey. No. Oh, maybe inside the middle of the field a little bit. What's the call? Yep, it is defensive holding. That'll be a 10-yard foul. Or a 5-yard penalty, excuse me. Taking oh, it's offside is the call. My mistake. Got ahead of myself. Hold it. Offside is the penalty. Ball will come up inside Alberta territory. And Ben Waters, first down now and 5. Waters sends Canoe. Hand off. Monkman bounces out to the right side. Monkman nearly pulled down by the shoulder pads. Emmerman close to a horse collar, but no call. First down anyway for Manitoba. Monkman staying with it, bouncing out left to right, scampering out into the first down territory. Temmerman couldn't pull him down. It took a few Alberta defenders to stop him. And Manitoba has their first down in the second half. 9.5 to go in the game. Manitoba down 3 scores. Waters sends Canoe. And Joyal. And Monkman has that sail through his hands. Shaking his head. I should have had that one. Reed Monkman in motion. Lots of space. Wide open. And it's right through the hands. And he's upset with himself. There was a flag offside against Manitoba. It would be second down. Has Alberta declined? Or have they accepted the penalty? It was declined. So it should be second down. Yardsticks say 1, but it should be second down on the decline of the offside penalty. There we go. Everything is tickety-boo now. All right, second down and 10. 2 receivers out to the left side. That's Monkman with Canoe. Joyal on the near side. Waters sets his guys. Quick throw under pressure. Monkman, beautiful grab by Reed Monkman. And he's fired up. Wasn't happy with himself after that drop on the last throw. This time under pressure, Waters delivering the pigskin right on the money. Monkman coming down with it, and Manitoba's inside the red zone, looking to pull themselves back into this game. 3 linemen set. Canoe out to the far side. He's in motion. Snap. Waters fakes the handoff over for Canoe, too far off the outstretched hand of Bej Canoe. And it'll be second down, Manitoba. Just a little too much on that one. Canoe couldn't come down with it. Had it been in a catchable spot, I think Canoe Might have got all the way to the house. But it's incompletion. 2nd down and 10. Manitoba inside the Alberta red zone for the first time here in the second half. Waters. Pass into the middle for Monkman. Too far for him. And it's incomplete. So a promising drive has sputtered here in the red zone for Manitoba. I think given the score and given the time, we are in 3-down territory, and exactly that is the case. Call comes in from the sideline. Russell Wallace is the head coach. He's calling in the play. Ryan Scott's the OC, so maybe that call came in from Ryan Scott. All right, 2 linemen. There's a timeout called by Manitoba. They want to talk this over. Scott and Wallace want to get on the same page with Waters right here to discuss what the plan of action is. They came out of the huddle there in a 2-lineman set, so they'll have at least 3 weapons to throw to. Kalita's going to get in there and give Waters some encouragement. Manitoba drew the short stick, so they'll go back-to-back here today and take on Team Saskatchewan next at this National Indigenous Football Championship. Team Alberta, the host this year. Looking forward to this becoming an ongoing annual tradition, growing this championship out and getting more First Nations, Métis, and Inuit youth involved in youth football. There's a lot of high school talent out there across this country we call Canada today, celebrating its 155th birthday. Manitoba would like to celebrate a touchdown right here. 3rd down, all kinds of movement at the line. That will be a illegal procedure against Manitoba, marching them back 5 more yards to the 24-yard line. Manitoba needs to score. They need to get to the 8 for a first down. They need to score more. Time is starting to become their enemy. We will play stop time for the final 3 minutes, but they need to score now. Waters trots out with the play call. He's got Monkman and Canoe to the right. Joyal to the left. 2 linemen down offering pass protection. Alberta with 3 pass rushers, so 1 guy's coming quick. Nearly flinched. Passes up to Waters. Picked off by Caleb Beauregard. Caleb Beauregard. An interception in a huge spot. His boys are loving it. Beauregard's loving it. And so are the rest of the Salisbury Sabres who are watching today, cheering on Caden Beauregard. Look at that hand-eye coordination, folks. Beautiful. What a play. What a stop. Alberta gets another stop at a big point in the game and preserve their 3-score lead. So 26-7. McLaughlin out under center, hands off to Caron. He gets a big gain on first down. He's fired up. Alberta getting close. They can feel they're in the driver's seat now. So a good-looking drive for Manitoba on offense. Comes up short with the interception by Waters. Caleb Beauregard with the INT. And Alberta now Cahoot for a first down and more, up across the 30-yard line to the 35. Alberta's been running the ball with ease today, easily over 200 yards on the ground. Cahoot, Caron, and Silas Gardner, the 3 weapons on the ground. That'll keep the clock moving. 6:40 to go in the second half. Whistle goes. I think they want to reset things. Side judge blowing the play dead. We'll whistle things back in and we'll get back underway. McLaughlin. Hand off to Caron. That time Manitoba knew what was coming. And they can't tackle Caron for a loss of a couple. Loading up 5 defenders in the box on run defense. Caron really had nowhere to go. 2nd and 11 from the 34-yard line. 2 receivers in motion to the left, way offside. They're going to have to blow that dead. Carwell and LeMabe were way offside, easy 2-3 yards across. You know, you give a little grace. You can't give the whole field. That'll be 5 marching back, 2nd and 16. Yeah, look at LeMabe was LeMabe could have gave Liam Vincent a high five before they blew that down. All right, 2nd and 16. Passing situation here for McLaughlin. 3 linemen set, 2 receivers to the left, Carwell and LeMabe. That's onside. McLaughlin drops back, fires a bullet into the middle to LeMabe. Swarming is Manitoba. LeMabe hangs on and gets back close to the original line of scrimmage. I think they'll give it to him on progress. And it's 3rd down, Alberta. Here comes the punt team. LeMabe making a nice catch in traffic in an obvious passing situation. McLaughlin with a great ball, good throw, but it won't be enough to change the decision by the Alberta side. So with 5:45 to go in the game, Alberta's going to punt the ball back to Manitoba. Canoe is deep inside of his own zone to receive this punt. Big kick by Malcolm Rodericks. Canoe doesn't take it. Racing in to grab it is Caleb Beauregard to knock it dead. That'll be a no yards penalty against Alberta. That's Rodericks, right? Yeah. Number 90 getting that kick away. So with the new no yards, that's going to be a decent start for Manitoba. That should be no yards anyway. Yeah. That'll trot Manitoba up. A couple more, needing 3 scores. 3 converted scores for a win. $15-yard, no-yard penalty will have Manitoba starting well inside the Alberta side of half at the 44-yard line of Alberta. Waters getting the play. Coming off an interception by Caleb Beauregard. Drive looked good, fell apart in the red zone. Waters has options. Looks like it's going to be 3 linemen, so it'll be Monkman and Joyal as his main targets. Haven't seen him run yet. He might have some legs. Monkman's going to get the handoff. Nothing available on the left side. Gets out to the right as far as the 39-yard line. Decent gain on 1st down. I think if Monkman cuts left, he's gone. But he went right. Found something valuable out of not much. Good coverage. Alberta's been so good defensively against the run today that even 6 feels good. So call it 4. 2nd and 6 from the 39-yard line. Waters, Joyal in motion to the left, give to Monkman. Monkman had some space in a seam off tackle to the right. He's up close to the 1st down. No signal yet. What's the call? I think they're going to be just short, or are they going to measure? That'd be a long side measurement. Are they going to bring the chains over? Yeah, they just might. Yeah, they want to measure this. So a big spot and an important moment for Manitoba, who feel like maybe if they get 1, force a turnover, they could get 2 quickly. And of course, points do matter, folks. Should we have a 1-win tie or a 2-win tie? The points will matter. So here's the measurement. An important spot for the Manitoba offense. Saskatchewan starting to get warm up down here in the corner on the near side. Can't see the measurement. Alberta thinks it's short anyway. I think we got an inches, or maybe just an inch. Yeah, they're going to bring up a 3rd inch. Yeah, I'm going to say right there. My call there is 3rd and inch. So 3rd down coming up for Manitoba. Ben Waters, Reed Monkman, and Truson Joyal stepping right up quickly.
On the 34-yard line of Alberta.
Closed formation. This has got sneak written all over it. They do get in for a sneak, big push by the Alberta defense, and I don't know. That was Kalita in to try to push it forward. If they gave it to him on progress, it was a generous spot. What's the decision? I think they're going to need another measurement. He needed an inch. He might have got a 1/4 of one. They're going to measure again. Boy, it didn't look good on that replay, did it? Are they going to measure one more time, or are they going to call it? Yeah, here come the sticks. Saskatchewan loosening up behind the goalposts on the south side of the field, excuse me. All right, what do we think? Oh, they're going to give it to him. Alberta flabbergasted. Let's take one more look at that push. On progress. Oh, boy. That little roll off the shoulder. A very helpful spot for Team Manitoba. But hey, they'll take it. And you know what? If I was coaching this game, I'm going deep into the end zone right here. Ben Waters and Manitoba down 3 scores, 4 minutes to go. Just got a big first down. Oh, offside. Jumping on the left side was Chade McMahon-Peters. He's going to trot off for a switch up. 1st and 15, all the way back now to the 39-yard line. This is where the drive started after the no yards. Ben Waters trying to get this offense into 3rd gear. It'll be Monkman and Julian out to the left side. Joyal on the right side. Flag on the play. Lots of flags in this one. And it's a time clock violation against Manitoba. Back them up 5 more. So 1st and 20 from the 44-yard line. Manitoba's going in the wrong direction. I'm going to get things sorted out here. All right, 2 linemen down, 3 weapons for Waters. He's got Monkman behind him. He'll keep. Pass out for Joyal, too far for him. 2nd down. Waters electing to keep. There wasn't much available for Monkman. Throwing on the run, flung it out about 1.5 yards ahead of Joyal. All right, 2nd and a country mile for Manitoba. Joyal out left. Canoe to the right. 1 lineman protecting. Alberta's going to send 2 at least, maybe 3. Alberta wants to talk about it. 2nd and 20. Manitoba showed 4 receivers initially. We'll see if they make that change. Alberta wanting to talk about it, burning one of their timeouts. Each team gets 2.5. And they got 1 timeout left. Heading close to stop time, 3:10 remaining. Manitoba and Saskatchewan is next. And then Alberta and Saskatchewan will round out today's action at the National Indigenous Football Championship. Great 10 days of football here at Commonwealth and Clark Stadiums in Edmonton, downtown North Side. You know, Edmonton has the 2nd largest urban Indigenous community in Western Canada. Next to Winnipeg, of course, we got a lot of people tuning in from Winnipeg, Saskatoon, I'm sure, Regina, Calgary. Lots of Nietzsche's out there all across the land. I'm TJ Phillips, doing play-by-play all afternoon. Proud member of the Métis Nation of Alberta. Excited for all these young players. All right, big second down and 20 coming up right here. Ben Waters. He's got 4 receivers, 2 in motion. Looking for a big gain. Throw is high and sails over the head of Canoe. Third down coming up. That ball was way over the head of Canoe, almost in danger of being picked off. Waters has 1 interception today. Almost had a second. All right. Hope and a prayer here. Prevent defense from Alberta. They're going to send 2. 4 receivers again for Waters. 2 in motion. Waters drops back and lets it fly again. Canoe looking out. Knew he had it if it was on the money, but it wasn't. And that'll be a turnover on downs. Waters, with only 1 pass protector, he doesn't have much time to narrow down his targets. And he couldn't connect with Canoe there in a big spot. So that'll put the ball back into the hands of Alberta. 2:48 to go, stop time, up 3 scores. This should move Alberta to 1 win. 3-minute warnings blown in by the official. McLaughlin for Alberta to Kahut. He'll want to stay in bounds. He's pulled down just outside of midfield. Strong gain on first down, slow to get up. A Manitoba defender. Kahut fell on him. Hard down on that shoulder. Couldn't quite see the number. I think it was, might have been 54. I couldn't quite see, or 30. Maybe that's Shaden Garson, who's been in on a number of tackles, very active defender for Manitoba. We're working on him. It actually looked like maybe his leg. I thought he fell hard on his shoulder, but he working on the leg. Maybe a cramp. It's not that hot out. Cool, warm day. Saskatchewan doing wind sprints down there. You can see them coming into your screen on the right side. Team Saskatchewan getting loose, getting warmed up, ready for Manitoba, seeing what they're up against. And they'll be dealing with a club that'll have a bee under their bonnet for sure after a tough opening loss here against Alberta. It was Garson. He's up. The West Kildonan Collegiate product will trot back to his own bench, and we will blow the play in and resume action. 2:37 to go in the first game of the afternoon. McLaughlin has Caron and Kahut with him. He'll give to Caron. Caron gets to the outside. Penalty flag flies as Kahut pulled down Temmerman. So that play's coming back. 10 yards. Caron did get to the corner. Would have been a good gain, maybe even a first down. But it will come back. So 2nd and 13. Or just a 5-yard penalty. No, is that 10-yard penalty? 5-yard penalty. The officials. Yep. 2nd down. Should be 2nd and 8. They'll get it sorted out. 2:31 to go. McLaughlin under center. Silas Gardner had a very productive first half. McLaughlin yet to find himself in the end zone, but he has connected with LeMabe for 1 touchdown. There's a throw out down the field. Picked off by number 5, Ethan Temmerman, and he's still going. Can he go all the way? He can. The 10, the 5, touchdown Temmerman. Ethan Temmerman, the pick 6. Made a great read stepping in front of Carwell. Pulling it out of the sky. Makes one man miss. A second man miss. Gets a block upfield. And returns the interception for a touchdown. And a pick 6 for Temmerman. Temmerman, who kicks, plays defense, and can clearly have the hands to catch with a pick 6. And maybe giving Manitoba a little bit of a heartbeat. So one Alberta defender's helped off the field. That's James Willard, who got tangled up in a block on that interception return for a touchdown by Temmerman. He is helped to the bench. He'll get looked at. Alberta doesn't play their next game until this afternoon. All right, convert time for Waters. Just going for the 1. Fake. It's the handoff, throws into traffic, knocked down by number 24, Riley Foster. So no convert for Waters. Another look at the pick 6 from Temmerman. Stepping in front of Carwell, doing a nice job to watch the defender turn for the ball. Comes up with the interception, and then even more impressive than the pick was the run back. That's 55 yards to pay dirt. Ethan Temmerman. What a play. Pulls his team within 2 scores, 26-13. So we'll see now what Manitoba can do on a short kick. A number of different things can work with this many players out on the field. Alberta worked one to perfection by kicking it right at one of the specialists. It looks like Manitoba's going to try overloading the right side. Temmerman, fresh off a touchdown. Interception's going to line up the kick. Get his mates on side. He's got to go 10 yards in order for Manitoba coverman to get on it. He's got 5 guys there to help. Officials barking out instructions. 10-yard zone. Here's the dribbler. Rolls up. Caught. Falls forward. Held securely. Antoine Edwards on the hands team for Alberta. A bit anticlimactic. Temmerman, I don't think, got enough on it. I think he wanted a little bit more juice to have that thing hipping and hopping on Edwards. Edwards corrals it in, brings it down. Alberta takes over from midfield. 26-13. Fine performance from the Alberta defense today, only giving up the 1 score so far. LeMabe out to the left side, fights through a couple of tackles, ahead for 5 hard-fought yards. Good job by Jason Ross again to fight off his defender. Couldn't bring LeMabe down, but pushed off the lineman. Plays blown in, clock will roll. Gardner, left side, keeps. Takes a huge hit by Hayden Carrier right on the left sideline. Electing to take the pop. Here's Gardner with the keep. He's not going to have enough for a first down, but he's also going to take this pop. Well, there's Grayson Ross getting in there again. I thought that was Carrier. No, Grayson Ross. Tons of tackles from Grayson Ross on the defensive side of the ball for Manitoba today. Had a very fine game in what could be or looks like to be a losing effort, but I might be getting ahead of myself. A lot of football to be played in this stop time. LeMabe's going to get the ball again. He's going to get tackled for a big-time loss. Carrier sniffing that one out quick. Into the backfield, quick as a whisper. Hayden Carrier. Tackle for a loss. 3rd down, Alberta. They're gonna put Manitoba deep. You know, now we're getting into a little tricky territory here. see who they send back. I think Canoe. Oh, that was a third down turnover. My mistake. That was third down. So turnover on downs, actually. My bad. I was a down off. So now, with the turnover on downs at the 48-yard line, Manitoba takes over 4 receivers. Waters can't handle that snap. He's going to have to jump on it quickly. And he does, just in time.
Luke Scoville into the backfield.
Scoville into the backfield to hop on Waters. And that's going to push Manitoba way back now, inside of their own 40. Second down and long. Clock is rolling, 1:30 to go in the game. Down 2 scores. Second and 21 is the official call. Waters sends 4. Throw inside, too hot to handle for Joyal. Third down.
Ben Waters pass is empty for Christian Joyal.
That might have been deflected out of the hand of Waters. And Joyal couldn't corral, bring it in. All right, third down and 21 on their own 37-yard line. Timeouts, the call, Alberta. They want to chat about it again, get the right personnel out on the field in a big-time passing situation for Manitoba. All right, Manitoba's made it interesting. Their defense have come up with a couple of stops. Alberta wanted to chat this out. Game really slows down with the stop time, that's for sure. All kinds of different scenarios begin to play themselves out, making things very interesting. The hole might just be a little too big, though, for Manitoba to climb out of. But if they get a play here, they can make something happen, a break for a big one. They might just be able to mount a comeback. All right. Alberta's got the right personnel on the field. They're going to go rush 2. 4 back, 4 receiver set. So tough when you're 1 lineman down, you snap to pass protect. You might get your hand on 1 pass rusher, but if they line up far enough away from you, probably not. So the pass rushers are going to have a free run on Waters. He won't have much time to get the play going. And with the pressure that these pass rushers have been putting on Waters, it's been tough for him to be as accurate as he'd like. All right, he's got to be accurate right here. 2 in motion. Pass rushers are off and running. Pass into the middle through the hands of Tobias Julian and nearly picked off, but it falls for an incomplete. See, as I was saying, 2 runners right in on Waters through the hands of Julian, nearly picked off by Ethan Thompson. The end result is a turnover on downs for Ben Waters and Manitoba. Alberta probably just needs 2 first downs here to seal it. Gardner will take, he'll keep, and want to stay in bounds. Wrestled down, just out of bounds. That'll stop the clock. Again, running to the left side. Carrier there to meet him, pull him down out of bounds, stopping the clock. Manitoba has 1 timeout left if they do want to stop the clock. Carrier with a bear hug, a Musqua hug on Gardner. Second down for Alberta. LeMabe. Gardner keeps. Gets by 2 defenders, hauled down right near the first down marker. It's very close. Karnicki, at least one of the defenders holding him down. That's the old dog sled, holding on to a jersey, getting pulled for 10 feet. Call on the field is a first down. So that's 1 first down for Alberta. I think 1 more would seal it. Gardner has been keeping. No backs in the backfield. LeMabe's going to run down front, and he'll get it. LeMabe out to the right side, hits the brakes. Manitoba will pull him down. That's Hayden Carrier with the tackle at the 25-yard line. Stopping the clock again, 34.1.
Gain of 3, second and 7.
2 more plays maybe, barring a turnover by Alberta. So this gives Alberta a win. And for right now, a 13-point differential in the positive. LeMabe in motion. Gardner will keep. Will he slide or will he? He's gonna run to the sideline and kneel.
Silas Gardner going to the left side.
Final play coming up in game 1. Alberta gonna march to a 26-13 victory to strike first blood in the Indigenous National Championship here at Commonwealth Stadium. Victory formation for Gardner. Clock strikes zeros. Gardner takes a look back to make sure it has. Grabs the knee, flag twirls. And that'll do it. 26-13, Alberta beats Team Manitoba. Lots of talent on display. Gardner, LeMabe, Lafferty, and Kohut with the touchdowns for Alberta. Kalita and Temmerman for Manitoba. And we're off and rolling at the National Indigenous Football Championships as the exclamation mark on the IFAF Under-20 World Championships where Canada won. Now we'll crown the Indigenous champions. Both teams head out for a quick handshake. And a note of congratulations, Saskatchewan will take the field on the south side. They start warming themselves up. Second game will get underway. We got 20 minutes on the clock now. That'll take you about 1:05. Might get a little bit more time than that to warm up. I was told 1:30, but we might go a little earlier than that, folks. So keep checking back if you're a Manitoba fan. And no player of the game announcement, so that'll be it for game 1. Alberta beating Manitoba 26-13, folks. Lots more to come here on the Football Alberta YouTube channel. Indigenous National Football Championships underway all day here from Edmonton. Goodbye for now. See you again soon.
part of 2024 World Championship. Today's order of events intermission round robin to determine the order of finish. Previous game was Alberta versus Manitoba. Alberta won that game 26-13. This game features Manitoba versus Saskatchewan. Please welcome the players for today's game.
How you doing, Wop?
The home team for this game will be Team Manitoba.
Beige? It's beige. Like the color.
And we're going to introduce the players for Team Saskatchewan.
Really? Yeah. Awesome. So you stay out here?
Quarterback, number 1, Ethan Luga. Number 4, Tanner Lasses. Number 9, Riley Parenteau. Number 22, Brian McDonald. Number 24, Peyton Riviere. Number 25, Jen Sanderson. Number 38, Landon Thomas. Number 39, Jason Yenny. Number 47, Tyrone Swiftwolf. Number 51, Noah Fuller.
I'm the guy. I was
Number 55, Michael Peter.
Okay. Any other
Number 57, David Hennichild. Number 58, Leon Pelletier. Number 59, Tanner Green. Number 60, Isaiah Merritt. Number 62, Leroy Forbes. Number 64, Theory Green. Number 71, Seth Disco. Number 72, Bright Hussein. And number 77, Sarah Green. We would like to respectfully acknowledge that this championship game is located on Treaty 6 land, traditional territories of the First Nations and Métis people. We would like to acknowledge all of the many First Nations, Métis, and Inuit who have walked upon and acted as stewards of this land for centuries, as well as we honor the elders, keepers of all, past and present. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask you to please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem. Ladies and gentlemen, the officials for today's game are from the Edmonton Football Officials Association. The referee for today's game is Brendan Murphy.
Welcome inside Commonwealth Stadium as I get the right headset on and we get ready for the second game of the Indigenous National Football Championships in Saskatchewan. It's Manitoba here on the Team Alberta YouTube feed. Manitoba coming off a loss in game 1, 26-13 to Team Alberta. Looking to get back on track here to start the second game. They're in a must-win situation. We get our first look at Team Saskatchewan after player introductions and a national anthem. get us off and rolling on 6-on-6 youth football. This is the exclamation point on a wonderful 10 days of football here in the provincial capital, Edmonton, Alberta, Treaty 6 territory, traditional territory, the Cree, the Dene, the Nakota Sioux, the Saulteaux, and the Blackfoot. And the homeland of the Métis Nation of Alberta. I am TJ Phillips, member of the Métis Nation of Alberta, and very happy to bring you all the action here in today's national championship. Sort things out with the toss. Saskatchewan pulls down the coin toss victory. They'll defer. Manitoba will get the ball to start the first half. So they play two 15-minute halves, 10-minute halftime break, 6-on-6 aside. That means there's a lot of field to work with here. These high school age players from across the Prairie provinces, representing different First Nations, Métis communities, and Inuit communities if they've come down south to play a little ball. All First Nations, Métis, and Inuit athletes, which means a high level of athleticism, skill, and talent on display here today. Manitoba had a little trouble getting anything going offensively against Team Alberta, who were very tough on the run. We saw both Fergus Kalita and Ben Waters at quarterback for Manitoba. They're going to start with the ball. Trouble getting things moving. They provide different offensive sets, so when a team wants more weapons at receiver or running back, that means they're going to have fewer linemen protecting the quarterback, which means they got to hurry to get the ball out, which means receivers got to be ready to receive quick passes. Kalita had a running touchdown, and Timmerman had a pick six, so a defensive touchdown for Manitoba in game one. Saskatchewan revved up and ready to go. No game to start, so they're fresh, rocking, excited to get things going, playing here on the big bowl of Commonwealth, home of the Edmonton Elks Football Club, who played in Vancouver earlier this week, or last week, I guess, now that it's Monday. And it being a holiday Monday, happy Canada Day to everybody tuning in as we celebrate the nation's birthday with some football. So Canadian rules, and away they're going to kick it off. Punch kick along the ground from Tyron Swiftwolf. Jumped on by Cedar Paypompey. Paypompey was actually ejected from game one for an unnecessary roughness penalty on the first or second play from scrimmage. So Paypompey will be fresh and in the lineup at defensive line, I'm sure, for Manitoba throughout the afternoon. All right, three linemen set down. That means Waters will have Monkman and Joyal with him. Joyal will start in motion from the left side, coming across the line of scrimmage. Not Waters, but Kalita. Can't handle the snap. Monkman's going to have to jump on it, and he does just in time. Monkman there just in time to save a turnover. Funky snap. Kalita played the first half of game one. He's back out there for this one. He was also on the field for a failed sneak attempt, or I thought it was failed. It was actually converted in the first game. Got a good spot, kept the drive alive, but ultimately Manitoba couldn't punch it in for 6. So now it's second and long after the fumbled snap. Kalita will keep. He has some room to run. Scampers out of bounds for the first down at the 46-yard line of Saskatchewan and inside Saskatchewan territory for the first time here in game two. Kalita with the keep. Very athletic, rangy quarterback. Outrunning Ciaran Crane to the first down. First down, Manitoba. Didn't have a lot of success on the ground, so that's a check mark in the right column for Manitoba. All right, Kalita drops back to pass. A little bit of time, good protection. Oh, tough catch to come down with along the sideline by Stanley Tate junior. He can't come down with it. And it'll be second down. It was right there. Good coverage on the play from Jets Anderson. But ultimately, Tate Jr. couldn't haul it in. So second down and 10. Kalita will have Joyal with him to the left. Monkman behind him. Keeps. Sanderson shakes off the tackle. Kalita's away again. He has the first down and much more up to the 31-yard line. Fergus Kalita doing it all himself. Sanderson charged out. Or sorry, Ciaran Crane. Ciaran Crane charged out, had him by the arm. Kalita shook him off, and he howls at the moon after that big run for a first down. So 2 first downs on the opening drive for Manitoba. 2.5 gone already here in the first half. Kalita keeps looking to the right. Throws up a rainbow. Did Joyal come in with it for completion? No, they're saying he was out of bounds. Couldn't keep foot in bounds, so it'll be second down. Little too much arc on this rainbow from Kalita. Joyal was a stride and a half out of bounds when he made the catch. Promising start for Manitoba here in game 2. They'd love to strike first. Got down too quickly to Alberta. 3 receivers out for Kalita. Looking left for Joyal. Tall. Joyal can't haul it in. Truson Joyal had his man beat. He had a step on Riley Parenteau. Parenteau had an arm in there, creating enough of a distraction. Joyal wanted a flag, didn't get one. And so Saskatchewan gets an early stop. 3rd and 10. Manitoba will keep the offense out there. Want to keep their foot on the gas. 3 receivers, 2 in motion to the right side. Kalita a little trouble with the snap. Turns, throws it deep for Monkman, and it's off his hands and rolls out the back of the end zone. Reed Monkman laying out. Would have been for 6. Kalita picking the ball off the turf. He had Monkman wide open down the field. Monkman slowed down to make the grab, and it goes off his hands and out. Turnover on downs for Manitoba. Tanner Lassus will be the quarterback for Saskatchewan. He'll take over at his own 31-yard line. 3 linemen down, 2 receivers to the left side. And Saskatchewan takes over. No score. First look at the Saskatchewan offense this afternoon. Official will blow the play in. Tanner Lassus has 2 receivers to his left side. Every quarterback a threat to run. Landon Thomas in motion. Lassus is going to do just that. Big seam to the left side. Fighting off Carrier and the rest of the Manitoba defense across the 50 and up to the 44-yard line of Manitoba. A huge 35-yard run from Tanner Lassus to get Saskatchewan going. He's going to be a tough son of a gun to tackle, looks like for sure. Comes up, revved up. Lassus is 6'2", 210. That's a powerhouse. That's linebacker numbers when it comes to physicality. Claps for the snap. Lassus looking right, throws up a bomb. Thomas down with it and out at the 22. These Saskatchewan offensive footballers are going to be a problem, I think, all afternoon. Big Landon Thomas, he himself coming in at 6 foot 220, huffing out a first down. 2 plays, 2 first downs Saskatchewan's in business on the Manitoba 22. And again, Manitoba just played a game. So, of course, the defense was out there for a while. See what they have in the tank. Thomas with the carry to the right side. They got lots in the tank. Alex Kiernicki pulling down Landon Thomas for a loss. Just when they needed it, Manitoba gets a big stop. Look at Kiernicki winning that battle. Kiernicki and Pepompi in on the tackles, forcing Landon Thomas back for a 3-yard loss. So it's 2nd and 13 from the Manitoba 5. Lassus looks back at his receiver, sends him in motion, will charge out to the left side. Carrier in hot pursuit. Big hit. Stands him up. Lassus powers through. It's going to take 3 Manitoba players to bring him down. Eventually they do, but well after he gets a first down. Lassus running away from Carrier. Fights through a couple of initial tackles and charges ahead for the first down. He's a tough man to tackle. All right, Lassus again under center. This time from shotgun. Quick step, looking straight ahead on a draw run. 3 Manitoba players pile on him for the tackle. Carrier again first in. He'll swoop to the ball every time. First touch was Grayson Ross. Ross and Carrier are leading Manitoba in tackles in the Alberta game, and they're right there to jam up Lassus. So 2nd and 5 from the, 2nd and goal from the 5. Lassus will drop back to pass. Wide open, and it's dropped by number, I had that as 17. That's 17. I don't have a number 17 on my roster. So that will be Team Saskatchewan with the drop. And we'll look to see if we can get the name of that player who dropped that pass. Maybe it's best if we don't look it up after that drop, because you know he'll want to have that one back. Lassus again brought down hard, and I think that's going to be a horse collar penalty on Kiernicki. Manitoba gets the stop they were looking for, but Kiernicki with a little added authority, I think, is going to get tabbed for this. Yeah, he sure is. That's a horse collar tackle. That'll refresh the downs, and it'll be 1st and goal from the 2.5-yard line. We don't have a name on that number for 17 in the receiving corps for Saskatchewan. Maybe we'll try to get that at half. All right, fresh set of downs for Tanner Lassus and the Saskatchewan offense after the horse collar penalty against Kiernicki. Halfway through the first half. No score. Saskatchewan's first try on offense. Lassus. Thomas in behind him. Number 17 in receiving on the right side as well in the tight end position. Thomas out ahead of Lassus. Can Grayson Ross bring him down? He stops him up. Carrier fighting too. Lassus fights through a couple of tackles and is brought down at the 7 for a loss. Great job by the Manitoba defense to stand tall. Grayson Ross, of course, penetrating in deep on the run. Lassus shakes him off. Carrier over to help. He fights him off too. Temmerman had to eventually force him over, and then finally Kiernicki added the final stamp. Pushes him back to the 5, 2nd and goal. This is Saskatchewan's 5th chance at trying to punch it in. All kinds of motion on the white side of the ball. That'll be procedure against Saskatchewan. Oh, time count. They got him for the time count. Looked like it was offside. That's because they jumped at the time, not at the call of the snap. 5-yard penalty against Saskatchewan, back to the 10-yard line now. Manitoba defense bending but not breaking. 6th try at a punch in for Saskatchewan after the play clock violation. Thomas to the left of Lassus. He'll spread out to the left side. Clock rolling. Lassus looking left. Thought about throwing. Keeps, and he'll get there. Touchdown, Saskatchewan. Lassus with the rodeo rope call celebration. It's a bit like turning steers, I think, out there trying to tackle him, honestly. Kid's a bull. And he powered his way up the field. 6-minute drive up the field for Saskatchewan. And they punch it in for 6 on the legs of Tanner Lassus. And a 10-yard touchdown run. They're going to try to convert. 1 point for a run-in, 2 points for a kick. Throws over to Thomas. That's way over his head. Failed conversion there on the convert. So 6-0 will be the score as Manitoba set to take over the ball. Manitoba defense has played a ton, and eventually they're going to start to wear down as the minutes roll on. Tanner Lassus, as I mentioned, big kid, 6'2", 210, out of the NAMS Warriors. Manitoba's going to have to figure out some help because it's going to take more than one, maybe even more than 2 tacklers to solve Tanner Lassus today. Fergus Kalita and the Manitoba offense getting set for their second possession of the afternoon. They got as far as the 31-yard line before stalling out. They have had some trouble in the red zone area. Building drives, not a problem. Finishing them has been one. Saskatchewan needs a new kickoff tee. That one's toast. Throw that one back in the bag and send it east. They might have to hold it to kick this one off. Swift Wolf is the kicker out of Saskatoon. Swift Wolf gonna kick it from a laying down position, actually. No biggie, gonna squib this one along the ground. Punched out, stays in bounds, just barely. And it's returned for a couple of yards by Stanley Tate Jr. Hey, good job by Swift Wolf to make something happen out of that flat laying ball.
Forced out of bounds. Manitoba will first and 10 from 31-yard line.
Manitoba takes over at their 31-yard line. Kalita with 2 receivers. Now 4 spread out. Monkman almost went offside. They stay onside. Kalita, another rainbow down the right side. Beige Canoe had all kinds of distraction on him, and I think that's going to be a penalty. It will be. Flag on the play. Pass interference will be the call. Ciaran Crane forced out into pass coverage, typically a rush end lineman player. Crane's going to have to clutch and grab with Beige Canoe all the way down the field. Canoe speedster returns punts and is a threat in the backfield all the time. Canoe draws the penalty, so spot foul moves the ball up to the 46-yard line on the Manitoba side of half. One lineman down, 4 receivers out. Kalita can't handle that snap. He's being chased, gonna have to try to find some room. Uses the official as a pick and will scamper out of bounds at about the 47. Call it 1 for Kalita. Tough snap to handle. Curled away. Look at him, the official. That's smart. You know, when you're only playing with 5 guys to protect you, you're going to have to make Javen Morningchild run for that one. Using the official as a screen. Smart, crafty. Fergus Kalita. trying to get his team into the end zone and on the board. Down 6-0. Second possession. Keeps. Naked bootleg out to the left. Gets across the 44 to the 43. It's a first down, Manitoba, as Kalita leads his boys into Saskatchewan territory for the second time this afternoon. First down, fresh set of downs for Fergus Kalita. And Manitoba, 3 receivers, 1 in motion. Give to Monkman. Not much available for Reed Monkman. He gets a couple. Great tackle by the Saskatchewan defender with excellent hair. That's number 9, Riley Parento. Great flow, great air, great tackle. Second down and 8 for Kalita. He drops back, good coverage. Left-handed quarterback fires one for Monkman. That's off the tips of his fingers and rolls harmlessly out of bounds. Yeah, southpaw curled away from the pressure. He had Monkman open. That would have been a first down if he could have hauled it in, but the pass is too high and over his head and out of reach. Big time, 3rd and 8 coming up for Manitoba. Looking to get something going. Down 1 score. Wind picking up a little bit here at Commonwealth. We'll be moving left to right across the field. Cloud coverage coming in. We might get a little bit of rain here. Maybe not stayed away so far, but it's starting to cloud over a little bit more. Is that a play clock violation? Punt is out there. Punt team is out. So yeah, I think so. Another time count violation for the Manitoba offense, this time on special teams. That'll push Hayden Carrier back into his own territory. And if we can get a good snap, there's been a little trouble with the snaps, but a good snap is needed here as Manitoba's hoping to pin Saskatchewan deep. Carrier charges up to the line, does end up getting it away. Good punt all the way down to the 11. Jet Sanderson breaks 1 tackle in, another one. Good return for Sanderson. Getting all the way up to the Saskatchewan 32-yard line. Carrier challenging the Saskatchewan defense to come get him. Coaching staff likes that. They ultimately did end up kicking it. We saw that in game 1. I think the coaching staff gives them the option. If there's a window or a hole big enough for you to scamper for a first down, you go. But if not, give it a boot. Sanderson brought it all the way back up to the 32. Tanner Lassus and the Saskatchewan offense takes over. Lassus with the rushing touchdown on the last sequence. 3.5 to work with in this first half. We will run time till the end of the half, stop time at the end of the second half. Landon Thomas, a big hole up the right side. Good tackle by Jack Pierre to save a touchdown. Huge hole opened up on the right side. Big space as the Saskatchewan offense gets a good push. And Landon Thomas, a first down. Yeah, this is a load of an offense football-wise on display here. Big players, tough to bring down when they're in motion out there. Thomas again with the handoff, right side, another hole around the corner. He'll step out of bounds at around the 33-yard line. Another first down on the ground for Saskatchewan. Thomas, 2 carries, 2 first downs. And a drive that started on the 31-yard line is already on to the Manitoba 32. Tough to slow down the Saskatchewan offense. Lassus, 2 receivers out to the left. One of them is Thomas, who is huffing and puffing after a couple of big carries. And number 17, who's in motion now again. He's going to get it, and met at the point of transfer by Deacon O'Ray. Manitoba defense sniffing that one out. Good job by Deacon O'Ray to stay at home, read the handoff, and pull down the ball carrier for a loss of 3 yards officially. 2nd and 13 for Saskatchewan. 1:40 to go in the first half. Lassus steps back, shotgun. Thomas sent to the left. Lassus looking, thought a little late about running. Manitoba closes for a big tackle, bringing down Lassus for a short gain. Jack Pierre slow to get up after that tackle.
7-yard gain.
7-yard gain for Lassus. So 3rd and 7. Lassus is going to stay out. And with the run game so effective, why not? He can call his own number if he'd like. 2 to the left. Thompson's going to come back to the right. Lassus keeps looking left. Nothing there. Looking right. Nothing there. He's going to have to run it. Can Manitoba bring him down? Just in time they do. Great job in the secondary, taking away the throwing options for Tanner Lassus and forcing a turnover on downs. There, nothing ever did materialize. The Manitoba team did a great job. I was going to call them the Bisons, but they're not the Bisons. The Team Manitoba, great job on defense. Couple in there to bring them down. Liam Vincent, probably Grayson Ross, among others. And Fergus Kalita will take back over. Drops the snap, picks it up, flings it up the left side. Tristan Joyel can't haul it in. Kalita had a little bit more time than I think he thought. He dropped the ball, and I think he felt like he had to hurry that throw. He didn't. Swinging it out wide and too far for Joyal to bring in. Quick second down. Clock set back in motion. Manitoba has they have both timeouts, so they maybe have time for 2 or 3 more plays if they can break one here. Kalita will keep. He does have a big first down run and more out up towards the 45, stopping the clock with 11.5 seconds to go in the half. Manitoba has both timeouts. Kalita calling his own number. He's had most of the yards on the ground for Manitoba so far. Getting a block off field from Joyal out at the 45. 2 timeouts left. Sun poking out behind the clouds at Commonwealth. And one of those timeouts will be taken by Team Manitoba. It's once they started the clock, the time ran down to zeros. I think they might reset that clock yet. Having a chat about it over at the far sideline. I think they were wondering if, I see the clock is reset back to 11.5. So Manitoba had to call a timeout because they weren't set to play the ball once the ball was blown in and ready to go. So they have to burn one timeout here. If they complete a pass or a run inbounds, they'll have to call another one unless they want to come right up to the ball. Be interesting to see what the play call is here. Saskatchewan trots over to their near sideline for a quick conversation. Kalita and Manitoba will go with 4 receivers here on a big first down with 11.5 seconds left. Swung out to the far side to Waters, who's in on the action to Joyal. Big catch up at the 30, tackled 4 seconds in play, 2.8 now. They're going to have to call another timeout. So a little bit of trickery. Kalita over to the other quarterback, Ben Waters, and he fires a strike to Joyal, who was all alone up at the 30. Big time completion, and it gives Manitoba a chance. Second timeout called. Pretty fun. Pretty fun end to the first half. Manitoba trying to get on the board. Saskatchewan will receive the ball in the second half. So points here, pretty important. They have time for one more play. 2.8 seconds left. Not going to try for a field goal. That would probably be about a 47-yarder. So that's not going to happen. One play here, a throw, and it will be Kalita. Waters is down on the near side. Or no, that was actually Canoe. Kalita's going to have to run for his life. Forced out of the pocket. One man to beat. Can he get by him? He can. Is he going to get to the corner? He does. Touchdown, Manitoba. Fergus Kalita, another running touchdown. He had one in the first game, his second of the afternoon. Gets Manitoba on the board. Boy, running for his life, puts a move on the one defender and dives in for the touchdown, keeping his knees in the air, getting the ball to the post, and a huge 35-yard touchdown run by Fergus Kalita. Comes up a little lame, so Ben Waters, I think, is going to go in for this conversion. Get him a breather. He'll sit for the halftime 10 minutes. So Waters will come in for the conversion. And if he converts, they'll put Manitoba up by one, headed to half. Keeps, throws back across his body into traffic. Canoe was covered. Flag on the play. Holding's the call against Manitoba. Saskatchewan declines. And that should do it for the first half. There's the twirl. Got to get his flag back to twirl it. One more look at the Kalita touchdown run. Sprinting away from Swift Wolf. Putting a move on one defender and diving at the pole for 6. Way to go, Fergus Kalita and Team Manitoba. 6-6 headed to half. We'll step aside. You're watching the Indigenous National Football Championships on the Football Alberta YouTube channel. Much more to come. Stay with us, folks. Second half. Up next. Welcome back inside Commonwealth Stadium as we get set for second half action here between Saskatchewan and Manitoba. And if you're shocked and saying that didn't feel like 10 minutes, well, you're right. It was 5. 5-minute halftime here for game 2. So we're going to get right back at it. Saskatchewan and Manitoba, game 2. Game 3, Saskatchewan and Alberta will come 20 minutes after game 2. Okay, Fergus Kalita putting a punctuation mark on the end of the first half by putting his team in for 6 with a huge 35-yard run. It's 6-6 tie game headed to the second half. Saskatchewan will get the ball to start the second half. Tanner Lasses has been really difficult to slow down. So has Landon Thomas, but the Manitoba defense has stood strong. And they've been playing continuous football now for almost 2 hours. So they're getting tired, but they're battling. And that's what we'd expect. They're going to kick the ball off to Saskatchewan here right away. I am TJ Phillips, your play-by-play broadcaster today, and a member of the Métis Nation of Alberta. Welcome to Treaty 6 territory. Second half action underway at the National Indigenous Football Championship. Big little kick. Did it go far enough for an onside? Knocked out of bounds by Hayden Carrier at the 47-yard line. Manitoba thinks it's their ball. Looked like Carrier swatted it out to me. Oh, who did it touch? And did it go 10? The officials are chatting about it. Saskatchewan thinks it's theirs. I think the defense is going to have to head back out there. I think it is Manitoba ball. This would be the second perfectly executed onside kick of the day for Manitoba if they give it to them. One more look at it. Tamerman rolled it forward. Did it get 10 is the first question. Yeah, it did. And was it last touched by a Manitoba player? I think so. It looks like to me that was Preston Osadek. But they're going to give the ball to Saskatchewan. And they're going to say it was a penalty that it didn't get to the 10 yards. So a tough break for Manitoba. Looked pretty close to me. The officials confer and decide, no, not good. Didn't travel enough. So it's Saskatchewan ball at midfield. Lasses at quarterback. 2 in motion. Thomas direct snap. Hit him in the hip. Loose ball. Lasses has to jump on it. Falls on it just in time. That hit Thomas in the side of the leg. Lasses had to jump on it quickly before Pompey was there. Second down and 13. That'll back Saskatchewan up into their own territory. Lasses leans back, got Thomas out to the left to block. Not much there, pops off to the right side. This is where he's really dangerous and tough to bring down. Fights through a couple of tackles, falls ahead for about 5. Setting up a 3rd and longish situation. Quickly, Saskatchewan finds themselves behind the 8 ball. A fumbled snap. Not much room to run for Lasses on the right side. And now they're having to figure something out to keep this drive alive. 6-6, second half. Lasses. Flag goes, time clock violation against Saskatchewan. That time clock monster's been chewing all the squads up so far today as they keep losing track of that 20 seconds. There is a clock on the right side, to the right of the goalposts on either side of the field. And these quarterbacks got to keep their eye on that. So that'll march them back 5 to the previous line of scrimmage. They'll send 2 receivers out to the right side. Lasses alone in the backfield. Drops back. Pressure from the right side. Throw comes up short. It's picked off by Temmerman Temmerman's got some room to go. Flag flies. We'll see if this comes back. Temmerman charges down the left side of the field. If it stands, it's his second pick six of the day. I don't think it will stand, but the interception will stand, as the flag will come way after the play. Temmerman with the interception, stepping in front of the receiver. There's the block, the illegal block in the back. That'll bring this back at around the 40-yard line.
The other is an illegal block. Line size block. Also,
so holding Manitoba, blindside block Manitoba. It will be a first down for Manitoba. Still, interception stands. Temmerman's second pick of the day. Could have been a second pick six. Penalties negate that, but Manitoba comes up with another stop and another scrappy performance from this Manitoba defensive unit. D-Corps standing tall for Team Manitoba. Out to start the second half. Under center for Manitoba will be Ben Waters. Snap. Oh, no, that's Kalita. Fergus Kalita out there. Tossed to Monkman. He's tackled in the backfield for a substantial loss, setting Manitoba back even further. Second down. Kalita played the first half in game one. Waters the second half this time. Kalita's going to stay in there. Monkman had nothing, absolutely nothing available to him. Just a 3-yard loss, 2nd and 13. 3 receivers for Kalita. He's going to keep. Charge out to the left side. Big hole for Kalita. He's down the left sideline and dances out of bounds at the 33-yard line. Fergus Kalita continuing to chew up this Saskatchewan defense. Good keep. Stayed in there a long time, selling the handoff to Monkman. Joyal, another big block up the field on Riley Parenteau. And Fergus Kalita carrying the Manitoba offense on his back. 4 minutes gone here in the second half. Kalita takes the snap, keeps. This time Saskatchewan's there with the tackle pulled down. Javen Morningchild. Tough tackle, flag flies. Holding is the call against Manitoba. That'll back him up 10 yards. It's accepted by the Saskatchewan coaching staff. Big tackle by Morningchild, bringing Kalita down with authority. 10-yard penalty, marches Manitoba back to the Saskatchewan 43-yard line. First and 20. 3 linemen set for Kalita in the 6-on-6 format. Monkman behind him, Joyal out to the right. Joyal curls to the left. Monkman's going to get it. Good seam right to left. Monkman pulled down at about the original line of scrimmage. Second down, Manitoba. Key is that handoff. They run so many keeps that the longer they can hold the ball out before Monkman runs with it, the better. Monkman got good yardage, good gain, back to the original line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Manitoba defender, number 22, Brian McDonald, will limp off. Head to the bench for some treatment. And we'll get play back underway. 4 minutes gone here in the second half. Manitoba ready to go. They haven't even blown the play yet. Coaching staff still is even standing on the field. Still all right. The officials in the set position after the injury stoppage. And I'll blow it back in. Kalita Low snap. Fakes the handoff. Tosses out to Joyal, and away he goes. The 10, the 5, touchdown, Trosin Joyal. 33-yard touchdown reception from Joyal. That throw just getting by Caden Lariviere. Joyal, 33-yard touchdown catch. 12-6 Manitoba. Kalita out for the convert. Going for the 1. Flag flies, time clock violation. That'll back Manitoba up 5 more yards to the 10. So 10-yard convert try. Both teams 0 for 1 on their converts. Waters on the first one for Manitoba at the end of the first half. So they'll try for the extra point. Kalita's in at quarterback. Monkman. Play action, toss out to Canoe. Beige Canoe converts. And it is 13-6. Beige Canoe wide open on the right side. Good hands, good catch, sneaks into the end zone. And that puts Manitoba up by a full 7. So now it's Saskatchewan's turn to respond. Tanner Lasses and the Saskatchewan offense stalled out on their last possession. Manitoba defense stiffening up. Timmerman out to kick. They've worked these onside kicks to perfection, but he's going to let this one fly deep into the hands of the return man, who gets as far as the 35-yard line. So Tanner Lasses and the Saskatchewan offense will take over at their own 36-yard line. Down a score. Probably feels like they shouldn't be in this position with how productive they've been offensively, but they're down 1. Score. Thomas will get the ball on first down. Grayson Ross all over him for a quick tackle, short gain, 2nd down and 8. Grayson Ross doesn't get fooled, keeps his eyes on the ball carrier and makes a strong tackle with a little bit of help from Jack Pierre. 2-man front for Manitoba on this 2nd and long. 2 receivers for Lasses. Thomas is one of them. Lasses is going to keep. Grayson Ross pushed off on the block. Lasses will get the first down and more, up across the 50 and into Manitoba territory. First down, Tanner Lasses and Team Saskatchewan. Spin cell on the handoff. Ross blocked out of making a tackle by the Saskatchewan front line. 1st and 10, fresh set of downs here for Tanner Lasses. 2 receivers to the right side. Thomas is one of them. Give to number 17. Or 12. Yeah, it's 12. Hey, look at that. No, I don't have a number 12 on my score sheet either, or a 17. But he gets no gain. In fact, will be knocked out of bounds for 2-yard loss at the 49-yard line. Clock is rolling. Play stop time for the end of the 2nd half after 3 minutes, just like Canadian football rules, the CFL. All right, here's the snap. Lasses looking to throw. Going to heave one deep. Had Thomas for a second. Pressure comes. He's flushed out of the pocket to the right side. Lasses gets away from 2 defenders, and a third up to the yardsticks. It's going to be close. He's brought down by a pair of Manitoba defenders. First down run for Tanner Lasses. Lasses, who's run the ball so much this afternoon, was ready to let one fly. Had to get away from Kiernicki. And then a diving Ryan Bride until finally being brought down up past the first yardsticks by Grayson Ross and the Manitoba defense. First down, Saskatchewan. Lasses going to run this time. Shakes off that tackle. Brought down at the, for an extra yard. Flag flies at the end. I think Cedar Bepompe might get a unsportsmanlike penalty at the end of that play. Unfortunately, Bepompe's been in penalty trouble. Bepompe was in the backfield on Lasses initially. Bepompe's going to come and falls. He trips, but he hits Lasses in the head with his knee, and that's going to draw the flag. They might pick it up. They might pick it up because it looked like Bepompe stumbled inadvertently. Didn't mean to do that. No, they're going to call it. Personal foul is the call. That's his second personal foul of the day. First one led to an ejection. This time, just a substitution. He comes off the field. So that's a big 10-yard penalty and a first down for Saskatchewan as they're knocking on the door. Down 7, 1 score. Tanner Lasses has his club in scoring position. Takes the snap, fires a pass off to the left, complete, but not for much. And the Saskatchewan receiver is rolled to the ground by Jack Pierre. Pierre, great job to close quickly on the completion. Good tackle, swirling the Saskatchewan receiver to the ground. Second down and 9 for Tanner Lasses. Lasses, nothing available in the middle of the field. Penalty flies. I think it's going to be holding. Grayson Ross fighting with Bride to pull down Lasses. They do get it. Whistle blows. This is in the area of offensive holding, and I think a couple of Saskatchewan. Yeah, there's one hold and maybe a second block from behind. This one's coming back. It'll be 2nd and 19. All the way back to the 29-yard line. Alberta makes their way out of the field on the south side of the bowl. Oh, pass interference was one of the flags. Holding. Are they going to negate? Yeah, second down. They're going to replay the down. It's second down. So there was a defensive pass interference call on the field that I did not catch, which will negate the penalty. So 2nd and 9. They'll get another crack at the can here. 2nd and 9 from the 19 or from the 20-yard line. Lasses and Saskatchewan down a score. Need one. Problem with the snap. Ball is on the ground. Manitoba recovers. That's Cedar Bepompe with the tackle to create the, well, not the tackle, but in on there to knock the ball loose. Did he get it himself? He did. Tough afternoon for the youngster, Cedar, but he gets that loose ball in a big spot. Manitoba recovers, takes over at their own 23-yard line. Cedar Bepompe with the fumble recovery. So Manitoba takes over. Kalita, high snap, tosses it out to Canoe. Beige Canoe met instantly after the catch. He'll pick up a couple. Flag on the play.
Pass to Beige Canoe, brought down by Jet Sanderson. There is a penalty flag.
High snap. Kalita did a good job just to get a handle on it. Didn't get a very good handle. Wobbly throw. Personal foul, roughing the passer penalty will tack on another 15 more yards. To the end of the play, up to the 40.
1st and 10, Manitoba.
1st and 10 for Fergus Kalita. And the Manitoba offense. 4 receivers out, 2 in motion. Kalita drops back to pass, good protection. Saskatchewan not sending anyone. Throw up to Joyal. He hauls it in for a huge catch. And away he goes. Into the end zone for Pater. Tristan Joyal's second touchdown catch. And a huge touchdown. That's a 60-yard touchdown grab. Joyal, great ball from Kalita. Joyal the catch and run, 60-yard touchdown. Manitoba goes up by 2 scores. Kalita out for the convert. Looking for the 1-pointer. They'll run 4. At some point, Saskatchewan's going to have to start to send a little bit more pressure. They're going to send it here. Kalita pushes it out to Canoe. Canoe tackled quickly by Saren Crane. Convert fails. That makes Manitoba 2 for 5 on converts today. And the official score 19-6. Another look at the Joyal touchdown. 4 receivers, lots of options for Kalita. He finds his favorite. Joyal out of Sturgeon's Heights Collegiate puts his team up by 2 scores. 19-6. Tanner Lassis and the Saskatchewan offense have to respond. Inside 6 minutes to go here in the second game. If Manitoba wins, that makes a very interesting scenario for Game 3, because then all Alberta would have to do is win to secure the championship. And if Manitoba wins, then we'll have to start looking at point differential situations as well. Well, that's a lot. I'm getting ahead of myself. Lots of football left to play here in Game 2. Another dribbler kick. Great bounce. Popped over the head of Thomas. He had to go back to get it. Nearly worked to perfection. Temmerman's got this onside thing figured out, folks. What a bounce. Couldn't ask for a better bounce than that, but Thomas is able to rally and recover and come up with the possession. So Lassis and Saskatchewan take over at their 38-yard line. Down 2 scores. Trying to get something going on offense. Last drive stalled with a fumble. Lassis keeps. Big throw. That doesn't have enough on it. Picked off again. Manitoba with another huge turnover. This time Hayden Carrier with the interception. Lassis never had enough on it. He was going for the big bomb. I think he'd like to have this one back, honestly. Going deep to number 12, but picked off by Carrier, well short. Carrier will bring it back all the way inside Saskatchewan territory to the 29-yard line, or 34-yard line, excuse me. And Fergus Kalita in Manitoba with all the momentum. Hand off to Caden Magel. Magel gets a few. Up across the 30 to the 27. Not a lot of carries for Magel today, but he earned that one for Saskatchewan players. Reaching in, trying to work the ball loose. Saskatchewan does need a turnover. They need to stop for sure. Second and short for Kalita and Manitoba. 2 receivers. Joyal running around over there on the left side. He'll come across the right side. Magel will get the ball again. Up across the first down yardsticks and into the red zone. Caden Magel likes that a lot. That's a first down for Manitoba. That'll keep the clock running and the sticks moving. Touchdown here could put it out of reach. Fergus Kalita runs in with the play. Got Got 10 seconds here to make something happen.
18-yard line.
Megal in behind him. Joel out to the left side. 3 line front. Kalita grabs the snap. Confusion. Megal went to the wrong side. Kalita's going to run it out to the left. Pushed out of bounds by Brian McDonald. Brian McDonald with the push out at the 15-yard line. 2nd and 7. Around this area is where Kalita tends to look for his running back. Usually likes to give out to the right side. Tried to give it to Megal. Lost ball. Ball's bouncing around. Knocked out of bounds by Kalita smartly. That was a hot pepper if I've ever seen one. Kalita's trying to get the ball to Megal. He went to the wrong side. And the ball slips out of his hands. He's going to swat it out right there with Riley Parenteau bearing down. Smart play by Kalita. 3rd and 27. So it's a 3rd and a ways. 3rd and 17. Last play before the 3-minute whistle. Kalita's got Megal behind him. Joel out to the left. And Tate Jr. here on the near side. 2-line front. Ball gets off. Fans wanted a penalty. There's a flag. There is a flag on the play. Not sure. Is it offside or procedure? All kinds of movement. I think it might have been procedure. Saskatchewan would probably decline anyway. Third game coming up after this one. 20 minutes after the end of this game, we'll have the 3rd and final game of the 2024 Indigenous Cup. First Nations, Métis, and Inuit players from across the Prairie provinces playing for the nation's biggest prize in youth football. Procedure is the call against Manitoba. It is declined. Saskatchewan will take over on downs. So they get the stop they needed to keep it a 2-score game. But Tanner Lassus will come out looking to get something positive going here. It's been a tough last couple of sequences. A fumble, an interception, turnover on downs, last 3 possessions. I think Lassus feels like they've got more than that to show. Game slows down immensely here inside the 3-minute window. Under 3 minutes to go. We will play stop time. It's a whole different kind of game now. A game inside of a game. Saskatchewan play Alberta next. Lassus keeps. Left side. Gets around the corner. Gets a couple, fights through a few arm tackles. Brought down after a good gain of 7. Lassus is so tough to bring down. After so little success throwing the ball, you figured he might run or keep. He does keep. And he gets 8. Or no, 7 it is. 3rd and 3 from the 32. Clock blown in. Lassus in the shotgun. Has Thomas. Gives to Thomas. Thomas trying to get the first down and more. Will step out of bounds at the 47-yard line. 47, 46 and a half. First down, Saskatchewan. Thomas or Lassus, both are big-time runners. Tamerman courageously stepping in there to force Thomas out of bounds at the 47-yard line. First down, fresh set of downs for Lassus. Quick snap. Hand off to Thomas inside. All down. Out over midfield by Kiernicki. Second down coming up. Thomas lost his footing. Looks like he might have tripped over his own man. Falls down. Thomas will set up beside Glasses. There's Glasses now. Looks for Thomas, spins off and keeps. Charging out to the right side. Pierre can't bring him down. Still going. Lasses has Temmerman to beat. Temmerman gets low to try to tackle him, and he can't. Lasses swung to the ground at the 10-yard line. Big time run from Tanner Lasses. Slow to get up. Took a pounding on that run. The spin-off handoff tricked Deacon O'Reilly. And Lasses with a huge gain, fighting off arm tackle after tackle. Finally, it's Temmerman who stood in there. Really impressed with Ethan Temmerman's courage to step in there and battle. Both teams trying to battle here. Points at a premium in this one. Thomas carries up, dives across the goal line. Do they call him in? No, they're going to say he's a yard short. Yard short, second and goal. Saskatchewan. Thomas looked good, looked promising down at the 1. 96 seconds remaining at clock time. Plays blown in. Saskatchewan and Manitoba have all of their timeouts, 2 aside. Down 2 scores. Saskatchewan steps in. Lasses hands off to Thomas. He'll bowl in for the touchdown. Landon Thomas in for 6. 2 running touchdowns on the day. 1 from Lasses, 1 from Thomas. That one from 5. And it's 19-12. Oh for 1 on the conversions today. They'll look to knock in the next one. 2 receivers to the right. Lasses. Not a great throw. Not happy with himself either. Falls short in front of number 12. He apologizes. Hey, sorry, man. I didn't get enough on that one. Would have had some work to do anyway. Another look at the Thomas touchdown. Minute 21. Both teams have their timeouts. Still lots of ball to be played. 1-score game. If Manitoba wins, they go to 1-1. Saskatchewan wins, that would knock Manitoba out of the running for the Cup. Alberta in blue warming up. You can see them at the right side of your screen getting ready to come in for the 3rd and final game of the Indigenous Cup. Swift Wolf's going to use the kicking tee this time. Paces out the yardage. See what kind of English he's going to put on this one. He's telling them, you go there, I'll go there. We'll make it really tricky on them. So 1 man out to the right, 4 to the left for Swift Wolf. Dribbler, big bounce. Right into the hands of Grayson Ross, who just needs to securely hold on to this ball. Takes a big hit from Swift Wolf, who weighing in at 6'4", 265, is one of the biggest kickers in the world, I bet. And he pops Grayson Ross right here. Boom! In comes Swift Wolf. It's a big lad. Braid flowing, looking sharp. Penalty on the play after, at the end, will add 15 yards on to the return. Personal foul call. So excellent field position for Manitoba to salt this game away on this drive. 1:14 to go. Saskatchewan has 2 timeouts, so they will stop the clock if they need to. Kalita, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running away. Tackled down and a sack from Siren Crane. Huge play. Timeout called by Saskatchewan. Oh, I thought Saskatchewan did call a timeout. Did they call it? Yeah, they did. I thought I saw that. Timeout Saskatchewan. So with the sack from Crane, bringing up a 2nd and 13 from the 49-yard line on the Saskatchewan side of half. Big first stop, minute 8. Just 6 seconds ticked off the clock on that play. Saskatchewan has one more timeout, but if they use it, they won't be able to stop the clock if they get the ball back. And with the way they run the ball, they'll have to try to run the ball out of bounds too. Tension grows here late in the second half of game 2. Kalita could relieve a lot of that tension with a big play right here. He's getting the instructions from his sideline. Calls his guys back into the huddle. Play clock hadn't even started counting yet. Now they'll blow it in.
Second and 12 for Manitoba.
Clock rolling. Kalita looks to the right, sends Joyal. Gives to Monkman. Keeps. Nope, keeps. Heads out to the right side, trying to stay in bounds. No, they have him stepping out of bounds after the Crane tackle. Short gain. 3rd down. 3rd and 9. Decision time for Manitoba. Saskatchewan does not call their timeout. They're gonna hang on to their timeout. Now that'll be blown in. Carrier is out to punt. Trotting in late. Cedar Pompey. Manitoba set. Carrier looked right. Now trying the left side. He's going to have to hurry. He's not going to have enough for it at all. Carrier's tried this a couple of times. He's thought about kicking. He's thought about keeping. Most of the time he kicks. This time he kept. It was the wrong decision. And it's a turnover on downs by Manitoba. Well short of the first down. Tackled by Brian McDonald. Hayden Carrier goes down. Saskatchewan takes over, down 1 score. Injured player on the field is Saskatchewan's. 50.9 seconds left. Saskatchewan decided to keep their final timeout instead of use it. Was the right call. They take over at their own 43. As the injured Saskatchewan player continues to get some attention. There's just 21 guys on the team out there for Team Saskatchewan, so they can't afford to lose many. They still have a 3rd game to go. Lasses over to talk to his coordinator, getting instructions. You know he's going to try to make something happen on the ground. Injured player gets a nice hand as he trots off the field. That's McDonald. He hops off to the bench. All right, big time sequence coming up here. 50.9 left in the game. Lasses to Thomas. Pulled down quickly and effectively by Deacon O'Ray. 2nd down.
Carry run down by Deacon O'Ray.
No timeouts called. They blow the play in. Clock is running. 40 seconds remaining in the game. Lasses with Thomas to his right. And the receiver 12. Curls out. This time read right by O'Ray. Can't bring him down. Carrier is there with some help from Jack Pierre. And Lasses thwarted this time on the bootleg right. Saskatchewan forced to call their 2nd and final timeout. 27.6 seconds remaining in the second half. In the game, All right, what will Saskatchewan cook up now? If they're going to run the ball, they need to go out of bounds. If they're going to throw the ball, they need a completion. And on top of that, they need 6 yards for a first down. It's been a battle. The Manitoba defense, sticky, bending but not breaking. Holding them to 2 scores. Lasses is up. He has Thomas behind him. Sends Thomas out to the left side. Lasses is going to keep. Tackled. Short. Trying to stay up. He's brought down. Well short of the first down. Manitoba gets a stop. And that should do it. Lasses never had an option, really. 12 was covered by Ross. He had to run right into the teeth of the Manitoba D. And they get a huge stop. 19.2 left in the game. If Kalita takes care of the ball, he should take care of it. Official just asked him if he's going to knee it out. And I believe he is. Should anyway. And so Manitoba's going to take this one. Bouncing off the mat, getting up, and coming away with a big victory. That puts their point differential at a -6. So Saskatchewan wins. They got to win by, all they got to do is win. I don't know. It's a lot of math. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at halftime. We've got 20 minutes to halftime for me to figure it out. They might shorten it, so don't go anywhere, okay? We're going to put a clock up on the screen. We're going to let you know how long it's going to take for the halftime. But the final few seconds are going to tick off the clock, and that'll do it for this second game. Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Manitoba kneels it out. Fergus Kalita will clutch and hold and take that game ball to the room. Great afternoon for Manitoba. They lose to Alberta, but they beat Saskatchewan by 7. Good job by them. Fergus Kalita, a running touchdown. Truson Joyal, 2 catches, 4 touchdowns, and Manitoba beats Saskatchewan 19-12. It is indeed a 20-minute half. Don't go anywhere, folks. Saskatchewan, Alberta up next to round out the Indigenous National Championship here on Football Alberta YouTube. See you soon. Welcome back inside Commonwealth Stadium here as we get set for Game 3 and the final game of the Indigenous National Football Championships and the Team Alberta YouTube feed. I am TJ Phillips. This is Commonwealth Stadium in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Treaty 6 territory. Saskatchewan, Alberta Game 3 final. Saskatchewan just dropped a 7-point decision to Manitoba in Game 2. Alberta beat Manitoba by 13 in Game 1. That means Saskatchewan has to win and win by enough on point differential to capture the championship. Okay? That's the stakes here. Saskatchewan kicking off to Alberta, right to left on your screen. That's big Tyron Swift-Wolf with the chip shot short. Alberta going to kneel down on it. Antoine Edwards safely securing it and bringing it in to get us going here in Game 3. A little bit of cloud cover, wind is blowing northwest to southeast-ish. Kicking hasn't been affected. There's been hardly any kicking. I think one full kickoff attempt, some punting, not much wind to be a factor. But McLaughlin's going to start as the quarterback for Alberta. Gives to Caron. Caron swings to the outside, tackled up at the 45-yard line for a good gain on first down, and the Alberta offense is off and running into Saskatchewan territory to get things off. As the host, Alberta didn't play a back-to-back. Manitoba went back-to-back, now Saskatchewan. So we're going to see what kind of fuel the Saskatchewan team has in the tank here as we get deeper and deeper into the second ball game. These are two 15-minute halves. Stop time at the end of the second half. McLaughlin, right to Caron, direct snap, charging up ahead, over for the first down, and more piling through the pile, finally pulled down inside the 30 by Brian McDonald. McDonald had Caron land on him. He's slow to get up. They're going to get an injury timeout. McDonald getting a little banged up. He was slow to go off the field at the end of the second game. Sits on his hips there. Scoville will come in to replace McDonald. Play will carry on. First drive, opening sequence of Game 3 here for Alberta against Team Saskatchewan. Kyan McLaughlin looks right, heads left, looking for some blocking. None there. Pile drive down into the ground by Caden Lariviere with the tackle. Good read. No help. Caron got caught behind the play. He's not able to make the block. 2nd and 8. McLaughlin. Caron, direct snap again. Saskatchewan chasing. Can they bring him down? He steps out of bounds at about the 9-yard line. Lariviere is going to get a personal foul, extra penalty for a hit after Caron had stepped outside of the sideline. Right here, this is the extra hit right there. That's going to get a unsportsmanlike penalty, so that'll march him half the distance to the goal, up to the 5-yard line. 1st and goal for Alberta. Knocking on the door early. They got up on Manitoba 2 scores quickly. They like playing with a lead. That's obvious. That is very obvious. Alberta's a tough club. They're great defensively on the run, and Saskatchewan is a running ball club. Tough matchup here in Game 2. McLaughlin gives to Kohut. He'll march it in for 6. Kohut had one of the touchdowns. Kohut with another. He had 1 in Game 1. That's now his 2nd touchdown of the day and gives his club an early lead. Conversion time. Gardner will take the snap. He's a threat to go. Sprint to the post. He beats Riley Parenteau pretty easy to that post. Converts. Silas Gardner was 2 for 2 on running in conversions in game 1. Make it now 3 for 3. And 3 for 6 on the day on conversions. Quick strike. 3 minutes and 18-second drive 1. Lots and lots of Caron on the carry. Coet sticks the landing on the short run in for 6. And the Team Alberta, who are having a solid showing, a strong day, are up by 6 early. Now remember, for Saskatchewan to win, they need to win and they need to cover on the point differential. Big boot. Huge kick off the kickoff. Deepest kick we've seen today. Gathered up at the 5 by Dyson Janvier. Janvier, good return up to the 30. Janvier gets back to the 30. Good return. Huge kick. Seen so many onside kicks from Manitoba, especially short kicks from Saskatchewan. Alberta puts that one pretty deep. Good return from Janvier. So first look at what Saskatchewan plans for Alberta. Good run defense, as I mentioned in the open. Tanner Lasses with Thomas to the right. He's going to keep sprinting to the outside. Gets the corner, tripped up. Short of the first down by Caron. Is it enough for the first down? No, it's not. Second and short. Hudson Caron just getting enough of Lasses' ankle to trip him up. First possession for Saskatchewan, second down. Lasses, ton of yards on the ground against Manitoba. He's going to keep again, straight draw. Jammed up quick, muscles his way a little bit forward. Spot is pretty honest. They're going to give him the first down. Gave him a pretty honest spot. Roderick's in there, among others, for Alberta. Driving Lasses back. But he did get enough for the first down. Lasses back to work from the 41. Drops back to pass, flings out. A rainbow brought down and hauled in for the interception by Kaysen LeMabe. LeMabe stepping in front of Landon Thomas, winning the battle, fighting him off, being pulled down at the same time. Lasses had an interception in the Manitoba game. He's got one here. First turnover to Alberta, up 7-0. LeMabe gets the pickoff. McLaughlin will head back out. LeMabe's going to take his position at halfback, running down the right side. He'll make this catch on the run. Bobbled at first, pushes off the first tackle. Has some help with him. Cuts back across in to the end zone for a touchdown. Kaysen LeMabe. From the pickoff to the big house. Bobbled the catch initially, but tracks it down and chases it in. Kaysen LeMabe. That is a prolonged pick six, folks. That's what we'll call it. As he picks up a touchdown. That's his second touchdown of the day and his first in this game. Gardner looking for the convert. Tried right, going to track all the way back to the left, and no one's catching Gardner. 4 for 4 on converts today is Silas Gardner. You can see why. He's so fast. He's got what you call get you out of jail legs, kind of run you out of a problem, you know what I mean? Gardner gets you loose to the left side and home for the convert after the case in LeMay. Big time catch and run for a touchdown. Alberta off and rolling after Gardner trots in for the touchdown. So Saskatchewan in a hole early. Need to figure out what they can do to slow down this Alberta offense. It would help if the offense could stay on the field a little bit here. Lassus with the pick. Before LeMay, after the pick off and then the touchdown, is going to kick this ball off, and he boots it deep to Janvier. Janvier bobbled the initial catch. Hustles out to the 15, up to the 17 before being brought down by Caleb Beauregard. LeMay just doing it all. Kason LeMay can kick, can catch, can run, play a little defense. Janvier couldn't get very far. All right, Tanner Lassus has to come up with something here to figure out his offense. Or did they make a change? I think they might make a change. Yeah, Ethan Lugood, yellow bucket, number 1, now in out of Saskatoon, Aiden Bowman Bears. Ethan Lugood will take over under center. So after the pick, Saskatchewan turns to Lugood, who hands it right off to Thomas. He's around the corner. Beauregard pushes him out. Actually, sorry, that's Ethan Thompson pushing Thomas out short of the first down. And he gets 8. Thomas slow back to the huddle. Took a big hit at the end. He's going to finally go down. Yeah, he finally felt it. He was pushed out at the end. That's what I was watching. I thought he might have taken a heavy tumble out of bounds at the end of that play. He certainly did. So if Lassus and Thomas are out, it changes the complexion of this offense entirely. Those are 2 workhorses on the Saskatchewan side of the ball. Landon Thomas very slow to get up. Players kneel, grab some water, wait respectfully while they tend to the injured Saskatchewan player. Awards and dishing out of the trophy will happen at the end of this afternoon's action. About an hour's time, I suspect. Short halftime, be about 5 minutes long. Great day of action, culminating the hosting of the IFAF World Championships. Team Canada beating Team Japan yesterday. And the Austrians bringing home the bronze medal with an upset over the Americans, who finished in 4th. Japan had a nice tournament. Some newcomers to the tournament, Brazil. They were a fun team to watch. So was Panama. And here we're ending it with the Indigenous Cup, First Nations, Métis, and Inuit players. All-Star showcase from across the Prairie provinces in a 6-on-6, 3-team scramble tournament style. Team with the most wins and the best point differential will take home the trophy. And right now that's Alberta, poised to do so, having won the first game by 13 and are leading the second game here 14 over Saskatchewan, who lost to Manitoba in game 2. So Ethan Lugood's out, Thomas is out. Lugood's pass to Janvier dropped on the throw. First throw from Lugood, not a good one. Good snap, tough throw. Janvier, a little flat-footed. He's like, I got you, Ethan. Sorry about that. Climb back into the huddle and rework the play. Sun again poking out. It's been cloudy most of the day with some sunny breaks. Bit breezy up higher in the stadium, but down on the field level pretty warm, no wind. to speak of. Lugood will hand off up the middle. Jet Sanderson pulled down quickly. No gain, if any. And Saskatchewan will turn over the ball on downs. So Alberta gets the ball back, already up 2 and in scoring position for a third. Gardner scrambles in the backfield. Gardner hit as he throws the ball. Checking back for it was Carwell. Couple of defenders all over him. And it's broken up. Gardner trying to make something. He's always going to try to make something happen. Speedy. Backing up. Hit as he throws. Check back by Carwell. McDonald getting a hand in just in time to bust up that play. Good defense by Brian McDonald of Team Saskatchewan. 2nd and 10 from the Saskatchewan 25. Gardner flings it out to Carwell. He can't haul it in. The ball looked like it weighed about 40 pounds on Caden Carwell. Watch him try to haul it. Just ouch, just a little too far on the right arm. Couldn't bring it down. 3rd and 10. Alberta out again. On 3rd down, Gardner decisively charging ahead. Will get enough for the first. Brought down by McDonald. Silas Gardner continuing to be a problem for opposing defenses. This 6-on-6 short field situation, he's just so tough to bring down. Once he makes the decision that time, very decisive. McDonald steering him into the ground. Clock rolling, 7:10 to go in the first half. Alberta already up 2 scores. Gardner with 3 receivers, sends 2 in motion. It's Carwell and Lafferty. Easy choice there for Silas Gardner to trot into the right side untouched for the score. Gardner, touchdown, 21-yard run, 16-yard run, excuse me, in 4-6. It's 20-0. Gardner will stay out for the conversion. He's 4 for 4 today, doing things just like he just did there, where he makes a quick read of the defense, finds the side of the field unprotected, and trots in for the score. Lowish snap. He's going to race out to the right side, charges back in the middle of the field, and punches a throw out to Edwards, who was hanging around in the back of the end zone. Flag on the play. I'm not sure if this convert's going to stand. And it's going to be holding against Alberta, so they'll have to redo this one. Pretty impressive for Gardner to find the line. He tosses that one over the head of McDonald into the awaiting arms of Edwards, but that convert won't stand. They'll have to do it again unless it's declined. Oh no, it can't be declined. This convert stood, so they're gonna march him back, holding. So they'll try this again from the 15-yard line. See what. See if Silas Gardner has 15 yards with a run in him. But then again, he might pull up and throw. You never know. Creative young man at quarterback for Alberta. It turns out to the left, flings out a nice throw. Carwell too far for him. Convert fails. Make him 2 for 3. And the only time Silas Gardner has failed to convert is when he's kicked it or thrown it. 20-0 is the score. Alberta in control early in the final game of the Indigenous Cup 2024. Ethan Lugood standing on the sideline ready to trot in for a second crack at quarterback. Taking over for Tanner Lassus. Lugood didn't have much going well for him on the first sequence. Saskatchewan looking a little overpowered at the moment. LeMabe's going to kick it off from his own 40. He's put a couple deep so far. If Thomas isn't able to come back out, because he got hurt in that last possession. I think he's out there now on cover. He is. He's up there at the top of your screen now, just backed out of it. So Landon Thomas being healthy helps the run game. LeMabe set to go. Oh, he didn't get enough of that cheeky dribbler. Nobody's going to touch it. Didn't go far enough for Alberta to touch it. Saskatchewan looking at the officials, looking at the sideline. Referee finally blows it dead.
Kick did not travel 10 yards. Saskatchewan will take over first and 10 on their own.
Because the kick didn't travel 10 yards, they'll put it at the spot of the ball. Saskatchewan takes over at the Alberta 47. Best field position of the day against Alberta for Saskatchewan. Lugood out at quarterback. He has Landon Thomas back, and he has Janvier as well. 3 linemen front for Saskatchewan to start this drive. A little bit of protection, see if Lugood can let a throw go. And get some momentum for Saskatchewan, finds himself down 3 scores. Gives to Janvier, who tosses back for Thomas, and it's fumbled, picked up by Luke Iron Eagle. And Iron Eagle soars down the field with the ball and a fumble recovery. Confusion abounds for Saskatchewan. Janvier tried to throw it back to Thomas. Janvier landed on the legs of Iron Eagle. Maybe had the wind knocked out of him pretty good. Thomas hobbles off. Saskatchewan starting to suffer some bumps and bruises, not to mention to the ego here, as if Alberta punches this in, it'll be fast out of reach. Any hope of winning this game, or if they had any hopes, getting a championship. Janvier gets himself up under his own strength, limps towards the Saskatchewan bench, gets a nice round of applause from this faithful crowd here on the west side of Commonwealth. East side not open, obviously, for the event of this size, but big stadium. It holds 55,000 on the Labor Day Classic. Nice crowd here, family, friends, and supporters of youth football in the province and across the prairie. Silas Gardner in at quarterback. He has Coet in behind him. He will hand to Coet. Coet with a couple of touchdowns today. Gets back to the line of scrimmage, but no further. Pulled down hard by Swiftwolf. And it'll be second down for Alberta, deep inside Saskatchewan territory. A couple of Saskatchewan players, Swiftwolf, the big lad, pulling down Coet. 20-0 Alberta, second down and 10. Silas Gardner, 2 receivers, 2 backs, I should say. Caron, the second back, gets the ball, charges ahead through the tackle of Caden Lariviere. And it's third and short. Change of personnel for the Alberta staff. Out comes Caron, Carwell, and Lafferty. Gardner will stay out. Always a threat with his legs, but with 3 receivers, 2 linemen down, he'll have options on a third and short. LeMabe out to the right side. Overload right side, swung out to the left. LeMabe was all alone. for the touchdown. 26-0. That's 3 touchdowns on the day for Kason LeMay. Great play design, great route design. Had all 3 receivers moving to the right side and then swung LeMay out to the left on a drag route. All alone. You betcha. That's a big Alberta you betcha. Touchdown for Kason LeMay. Gardner will try the convert. We're waiting for the little kids. There's some kids on the field on the far side. They want them well out of the way. Safety first. Kids trot out the back of the field. Now Gardner. Rushed from the right side. Spins away from one tackle. Flings a throw high and far and wide and incomplete. 2 for 4 now on the converts is Alberta. 0 for 3 when they don't run it. 4 for 4 when they do on the day. Good pressure, quick pressure from Saskatchewan. There's another look at the LeMay touchdown. Drag route across the field. Great play design on 6-on-6. LeMay easy does it. So Alberta out off to the races, charging ahead to a big lead. Still 5 minutes to go here in the first half. Lots of time for Saskatchewan to get back in it, but they're going to need to make something happen on offense. And, of course, they need a stop on defense. Struggling to slow down this powerhouse attack from Football Alberta. Second annual Indigenous Cup, National Indigenous Football Championships here in Edmonton. An event that just keeps getting bigger and bigger. More teams, more provinces to be represented, and there's certainly more youth playing football in our communities. So excited to have everybody here today to take in this action. Lassus will get the return. He's played so much quarterback. There's a kick return for him on kickoff return. Gets it back out to about the 27, 28-yard line. Legwood's going to come out to play quarterback. I wonder if Lassus is also going to play a little receiver. I think he is. Yeah, he sure is. So now it's Lassus, Legwood, and Thomas. Probably 3 of their better weapons offensively out there to see what they can come up with. They need to get something going right here on this drive. Both receivers in motion. Legwood's going to toss to Thomas. Lassus out in front to block. Thomas cuts it back to the right side. Home free. Tripped up right at the last second. Best run of the afternoon for Landon Thomas. And he had visions of 6 in his mind. Oh, just getting enough of his left leg to slow him down. Hudson Caron saving a touchdown. First down, Saskatchewan at about midfield. Most positive thing to happen so far offensively for this squad. Lassus and Thomas out to the right side. Legwood back in the shotgun. Takes the snap, hops back. Pressure coming, flings it out to the right sideline. Lassus was closer towards the hash marks, nowhere near able to make a grab on that. Second down, 3:32 to go in the first half. Clock will run straight through to the first half. They reset the ball, lots of passing. Saskatchewan really gotten away from their identity that they had in the first game, where under Lassus and Thomas, they ran the ball heavily on Manitoba. Here with Legwood at quarterback, throwing the ball a lot more. Lassus and Thomas, the receivers. Good protection for Legwood. Fires it looking for Thomas, knocked down at the line by Malcolm Roderick's flag up the field. Legwood limping off now. He's hurt. His back bugging him. He might have an equipment issue or hip pointer. I think Lassus is going to have to go back in at quarterback now too. Saskatchewan taking a pounding. What's the call here on the field? Holding against Saskatchewan. Declined. Alberta's not going to take the penalty, so that'll bring up a second down. So that'll bring it third down, I believe. Yeah, 3rd and 10 at the 44-yard line. And now Lassus is back at quarterback. Legwood had to come out dealing with, looks like a back or a hip. He's on the bench now, nursing it. So Lassus on 3rd down. Always a threat to run. Looking out to the right side. Tosses, looking for Thomas. Picked off by Braden Asham out of Calgary. And a flag flies over on the far sideline. That's probably going to be a personal foul. Not sure on which club. But Asham, kind of in that safety rover position, cuts in front of Thomas. Picks off Lassus. Lassus 3 picks on the day. That's the most recent one. Brandon Asham with the interception. Alberta will take over inside their own territory at the 43. That's before the penalty. And they'll march it up 15 yards for the personal foul over on the far sideline against Saskatchewan. And Alberta will start from the Saskatchewan 41-yard line. .2:35 to play. Clock is rolling at Commonwealth. Alberta in the driver's seat. Gardner looking for Carwell. Too far for him. Carwell had a step on McDonald, but Gardner couldn't find him. Again, this LeMabe on the drag route. Connor on a post. Carwell on a post, I should say. Throw just a little out of his reach. Gardner flings it out to the near side. Sliding catch from Carwell. Gets the completion, keeps the clock moving. Picked up a few. Sidearm sling throw from Silas Gardner. Gets it through the line. Finding Carwell. 3rd and 5, excuse me. Gardner. Motion to the left. Has LeMabe. Looking for LeMabe. Too far for him. Nearly picked off by Brian McDonald. Turnover on down. Saskatchewan gets the ball back. You get a stop there. With enough time on the clock to work with to get a score. They got both their timeouts. Legwood has a bucket on, but I think Lassus is going to go out on quarterback for now. Saskatchewan defense comes off the field to a supportive taps and claps from their coaching staff. And now it's over to Lassus again. Throwing his 2nd interception of the day game, 3rd of the day. He's got Janvier and Thomas in motion. Lassus is going to run hard to the right side. 1st down. Tripped up by Hudson Caron. Lassus went down hard on his shoulder. If he landed on his hand, that's going to hurt a lot, and he's slow to get up. He tried to jump over Caron right here, and he's tripped up, and he went hard down on his shoulder and his hand. Oof. So Legwood's going to have to come back in now. Hopefully he's fully recovered from whatever was ailing him on the last sequence. And Lassus, who's earned his yardage the hard way today, hasn't rolled over yet. They're marching Saskatchewan back 10 yards for an illegal block in the back. It remains 1st down. So kind of a bit of a catastrophic play on that sequence. Lassus hurt. Penalty for 10 yards. They're back on their 26-yard line. And Lassus has yet to roll over. He's He's in some discomfort over there on the field. Trainer for Saskatchewan down there. Yeah, he got him up now. Popped right up quick. Gets a tap from an Alberta coach. This is walking off under his own strength. Gingerly, slowly, that's for sure. I think he definitely landed on his chest or something. Yeah, he's saying his sternum. Yeah, that's what the trainer just signaled to one of the coaching staffs. The way he went down, he wasn't able to protect himself, which meant he wasn't able to pull his arms in or anything. And I think he landed on his hand or the ball. He landed on something, and it's going to knock him out for at least a couple of plays. Leg went in at quarterback. Thomas and Janvier, the receivers. Direct snap to Thomas. Hauled down by Thompson or Caron, but that'll be a horse collar tackle. Caron right here going to latch on by the jersey, pull dangerously. Geez, Thomas didn't like that. That's a dangerous tackle. You know, I hate to see that. You know, it's tough, but Thomas takes the punishment. Add 15 more yards onto that horse collar penalty, and it'll march Saskatchewan up to their own 44-yard line. So Legwood and the Saskatchewan offense moving in the right direction at least. 1 minute to go here in the first half. Saskatchewan has both their timeouts, down by 4 scores. Legwood gets out of trouble. Tried to dump it off to a lineman, Leon Peltier, who was doing the wandering lineman act. Look at him release. He released out from his protector. That's who Legwood had to dodge. And he was downfield, past nowhere close. I'd like to see the big man rumble if he could have got his hands on it. That was Leon Peltier. Penalty against Alberta is going to bring the ball up even further. Now up to the Alberta 41. So penalty aided drive continues. Under a minute to go in the half. Legwood out at quarterback. Lass is still sitting on the Saskatchewan bench with most of the D line, honestly, and reserves. Alberta coaching staff wanting a conversation about that last call, or maybe the spot of the ball. The officials seem content with the conversation. They're going to blow this play back in. All right. Legwood. No, they're going to blow it dead again. Timeout, Alberta. They want to finish sorting this out. Confused. Maybe they didn't get a play in. So Alberta takes their timeout. 50.2 remaining in the half. Alberta well on their way to a cup win. At this rate, Saskatchewan has a mountain to climb. Remember, they not only have to win, they have to win by a certain amount. And so that would be looking like a 40-point second half, which, though not impossible, pretty improbable. Lassus is taking a ton of punishment, so it's Legwood in at quarterback. He's in the yellow Aiden Bowman helmet there. And he's got a couple of weapons, Janvier and Thomas, who's also taken a beating. He's hobbling around for most of this game. Saskatchewan operating on fumes. Halftime coming up. It'll be a 5-minute halftime. 5-minute halftime. Then we'll play out the rest of the third and final game. All right, back underway. Legwood will hand off to Thomas. Pulled down for a loss by a pair of Alberta run defenders. Edwards and Iron Eagle with the stop. Iron Eagle plays his high school ball here for Bev Facey in Sherwood Park. Good player. Edwards plays for Pearson down in Calgary. Top Indigenous talent from province-wide on display. Treaty 6, Treaty 7. Just looking up and down. Treaty 8 players here as well. There's Legwood now. Second down and long. Throwing a ball up for Thomas. It's going to be short. Thomas trying to check back, running to Caron. I've seen Les called for a penalty. Nothing against, no flags on Caron. Legwood just having trouble getting the throwing game going. Didn't have enough on that one for Thomas. I don't think Thomas was away. He was double covered in a 6-man game. I meant somebody was open. 21.1, third and long. Saskatchewan needs to get to the 30-yard line for a first down, which looks like this will be the last play of the first half, barring a defensive penalty. Legwood's got to get his helmet redone up. Now he's got to get the play going. Does get it off just in time. Flings a pass out with 0.5 of a second, so not the last play. Again, he was looking for Peltier. Peltier wasn't open, or at least turned to even receive the ball. Turnover on downs. Alberta will kneel it out, and we'll head to the dressing room with a 26-point lead in the driver's seat to bring home the 2024 Indigenous Cup. Can't tell if it's Gardner or McLaughlin. I think it's Gardner. Pops down. It is. There's the flag. There's the twirl. 26-0. Impressive start to the game. Second half coming up on Football Alberta YouTube channel. It's all Alberta here. Stay with us, folks. Lots more to come straight ahead. Welcome back inside Commonwealth Stadium as we get set for the second half of the final game of the Indigenous National Championships here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Team Alberta with a commanding 26-point lead as Team Saskatchewan can't come up with any answers to stop this powerhouse offense. I'm TJ Phillips. This is IC Productions, Team Alberta YouTube feed for the Game 3 final game of the Indigenous Cup. Now, Team Alberta has had no problems moving the ball up and down the field for today's action. And Team Saskatchewan has been dealing with some injuries and some attrition on the field as we get set to kick off this battle. They've been dropping like flies, honestly, folks. They're going to work through it here. Janvier with a big return off the kickoff as we're set and ready to go. Pulled down just across midfield. Good return from Dyson Janvier. That's a positive note. That's going to make your team feel good about how things feel and work. Offensively speaking. Good breakthrough. Hits the hole with authority and charges up the field for a great kickoff return. Tough snap. Lassus gets it to Thomas, who fires it back to Lassus as he was going down. Lassus with a good gain on first down. That's making lemonade out of lemons, right? Thomas wrapped up, flips it back to Lassus, who runs into the sunny side of the stadium for a nice gain on first down. 2nd and 2. Quick snap, Lassus now to Thomas inside. Pulled down by Luke Scoville. Thomas might have had nothing in his way to the end zone. Scoville's going to reach out, pull him down by the right arm just in time. There's going to be a tall order for Brandon Asham to get over and slow him down. Saskatchewan a little bit more oomph in their step here to start the second half. Lassus flips it out to Janvier, wide open, pushes off Caleb Beauregard and falls in for the score. Great start to the second half for Saskatchewan, chipping away at that big Alberta lead. Alberta went all in to stop the run. Janvier got open in quickly and fought off Beauregard into the end zone. Touchdown, Dyson Janvier. (26-6). So a chance at the convert here for Tanner Lassus. Thomas to the right, Janvier to the left. Janvier will cut back across, handoff to him, tosses to Thomas. Got Lassus out in front, perfectly drawn up, easy trot in for Thomas. So Janvier with the touchdown catch. 1 for 1 on the convert for Saskatchewan. They're 2 for 4 on the converts today. So now Saskatchewan poised to kick off back to Alberta. See if they try to get this ball back with some sort of onside move. Swiftwolf, the kicker. He's got a few different tricks up his sleeve, I think. See what he tries. He's tried the chip, and he's even launched a flat-lying ball 20 yards down the field. So he's going to let him know which way he's going to try to get this one. 3 Alberta returners at around the 45-yard line. Now Alberta adjusts to the left side of the field just a little bit. Squib kick, big bounce, snagged out of the air by LeMabe. Looked dangerous for about half a second. Great idea. Decent execution, just nobody to return the ball. Look at this big hop's going to get right there. Bam! Right over the head of Ryder Skaney. But LeMabe sure-handed. He's got 3 touchdowns. at this tournament. And he holds on, and Alberta takes over here at their own 46. Hand off to Carwell. Carwell chased down and pulled down by Jet Sanderson. Good tackle. Saskatchewan looks like a different team here to start the second half, and Alberta better be careful. You take your foot off the gas for a half second in this tournament, and you could lose momentum quickly. There's a lot of game left, 12 and a half to go in the half, and the last 3 minutes are stop time. Gardner hands off to Caron. Caron around the outside, gets through McDonald. Swiftwolf there to pull him down right at the yardsticks. That hurts Swiftwolf's hand. Good thing he's a kicker. Wrapped up. Oof, tough. Good spot. That's a first down, Alberta. Caron took a thunderous hit from Swiftwolf, but got the first down in the process. Play clock ticking. Gardner wanted the play. I think they're just going to make one up here. They got 5 seconds to get the ball off. Hands off to LeMabe. LeMabe tackled by Swiftfill in the backfield. Tackled up high, though, and I wonder if a hand might have got up high on the face mask. Right there. Oh, it's close. I think they're going to get Swiftwolf for a face mask, which will march the ball back up the field for Alberta. Yep, that's indeed the call. First down. 15-yard penalty. Saskatchewan needs to stop if they're going to have any hope of coming back in this game. Down 3 scores. Down 19 points. And needing a stop. Silas Gardner sends LeMabe across the field down to the near side. Gardner drops back looking for LeMabe. Catch is made for a first down by Caden LeMabe. That's just a simple drag route. Runs it over and over and over again. And despite Jet Sanderson draped all over him, Caden LeMabe continues to make big catches for this Alberta offense. First down in the red zone, first and goal from the 10-yard line. LeMabe's put his team on the doorstep again. 3 receivers right. Gardner runs left for the score. Touchdown, Alberta. That'll make it 32-7. Last time we saw that choice of route for the receivers, that offensive package, Gardner threw it right into the arms of LeMabe. Now Gardner trots it in for his second touchdown of the game, his third of the day. Alberta restores their 25-point lead. Gardner looking for the convert. Not so great when he throws, but when he runs, it's money. That time he tosses it over to Carwell for the convert. Make it 3 for 5 on conversions today for Silas Gardner and Team Alberta. The lead is 26. So just when things look like Saskatchewan might be turning them back in the other direction, they get 7 points to start the second half. And Tyron Swiftwolf makes a tackle in the backfield to force a third down, but they get called for a face mask. A couple plays later, Alberta's in the end zone. Saskatchewan just can't seem to get anything going defensively to slow these Albertans down. The comeback restarts. They need a load of points to change the narrative at all. Kickoff from LeMabe. Bounces out of bounds at the 48-yard line. A legal kickoff. As Saskatchewan let it go through. Asking if they'd like it kicked again. Now they'll take the ball, looks like. First down, Saskatchewan at the 47-yard line on their side of half. Tanner Lassus with Landon Thomas and Dyson Janvier back out on offense for Saskatchewan. Janvier and Thomas wide to the right side. Two receivers trotting back towards the near side. Lassus will keep and go right. One man to beat. He's around him and gone. Tracing him down. Oh, he pulled him down just in time. Hudson Caron recovers just in time to pull down Lassus and save the touchdown. I thought he was home free. All kinds of direction to the left. Lassus keeps, goes right. Runs hard to the right side. Made one move on Caron. That's when I thought he was gone. Look at Caron make up that speed. Chase down Lassus and pull him down. Inside the red zone. So the Saskatchewan offense humming. They've scored once already this half. Timeout Alberta. Personnel change a little tardy. Coaches are going to talk it over. They weren't set up and ready to go. So Saskatchewan with something cooking on offense here in the second half, but can't get the D stops to make a meaningful difference in this hole they find themselves in. 9:40 to go in the half. Lassus, a problem on the ground for Team Alberta. It was for Team Manitoba too. They get to force him into throwing situations, force turnovers, but when he gets out and running in space, he's very difficult to bring down. And Hudson Caron just saved a touchdown a moment ago. So after the Alberta timeout, that leaves them with one for the rest of the game. 9:40 to go. Lassus keeps to the right side. Around one defender through Edwards. Over to help Caron or LeMabe, and then Lassus is tripped up right before the goal line by Caron. LeMabe and Caron in pursuit. Just trip him up just in time. Lassus fighting for every yard. That's Caron with the tackle. Saying he didn't get in. Down at the 1 yard line. First and goal, Saskatchewan. Dyson Janvier, the touchdown for Saskatchewan. He's there on the near side of your screen. He'll be set in motion. Hand off to him. He'll carry, trying to get around Caron. He can't. Pulled down again at the 1 yard line. Second and goal for Saskatchewan. Great tackle by Janvier before he could push that ball past the plane of the goal line. Three linemen front. Janvier to the left. Thomas to his left. Lassus takes the snap with the right hand. Big seam in the middle. Touchdown, Tanner Lassus. Lassus with the 1 yard touchdown run. That's his second running touchdown of the day. And pulls the Saskatchewanites within 20. Convert up for grabs here. Thomas out to the right. Janvier releases in the middle. Lassus is not going to be able to throw. Can he pile his way over for the conversion? Does not look like it. Brought down at the half-yard line. Lassus could muscle his way for a lot, but he couldn't muscle his way through those defenders. Here's another look at the last score. Big seam up the middle. He runs it in for 6. So it's a 20-point lead for Alberta, 8:10 to go in the game. Of course, Swift Wolf and the kickoff cover team is going to try to get this ball back right here. If they do, things could get a little interesting. Award ceremony coming up at the end of the game. If Alberta can hold on, they'll win the Indigenous Cup. Players of the day will be handed out then there as well. Some dignitaries in attendance. I saw Premier Manitoba Wab Canoe down in the middle section during a break in one of the games cheering on his son Beige Canoe, who played for Team Manitoba. There's Swift Wolf. Knocked it right into the hands of Iron Eagle. Or no, yeah, that's Iron Eagle. Yeah, that's right. And he's pulled down, no cover. So Saskatchewan unable to get the ball back on the onside. And now the defense has got to come up with a stop, something they've been really hard for them to do. Against Silas Gardner in this Alberta offense. Gardner has 2 receivers to his left. They swing over to the right. Lafferty and Carwell. It's going to be for Lafferty. Deep throw, good ball. Lafferty can't race it down.
Silas Gardner pass intended for Brady Lafferty was incomplete.
Lafferty out of the west end. St. Francis Xavier Rams. Good speed. Couldn't chase down this ball. Gardner had the right idea, and he had to step on McDonald. Would have been 6, but it's not. Second down. Team Alberta on their own side of half. Lafferty and Carwell out to the right side. Gardner looking for Lafferty. Tosses down for Carwell. Great throw. Good job by Carwell to stay in bounds. He takes a big hit out of bounds. And a little extra to add insult to injury from Jet Sanderson. That'll draw a flag. So some words exchanged on the sideline after that catch. And a very nice catch from Carwell. Jet Sanderson pushing him over. They get up, John, at one another. The flag's going to go against Saskatchewan. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct. That'll be another 15 yards. Last thing they needed to have happen to them there. 7.5 to go in the half. Pretty easy call for the official to make there. And I think the Saskatchewan coaching staff was asking for clarity. Did he get the unsportsmanlike for the push, or did he get it for the chirp? And it looked like the official suggested it was the extra push. So that's a UR penalty against Saskatchewan. Brings the ball inside the red zone, where Silas Gardner and Team Alberta have been so dangerous all afternoon. Quick toss out to Carwell. He makes another catch, brought down by Caden Riviere. Short gain on first down. Carwell, pretty talented little receiver. A substantial gain actually, 2nd and 3. Clock is ticking on Saskatchewan, and any hope at upsetting the inevitability of Alberta winning this championship. Gardner floats the ball in to no man's land. Couple of Alberta team receivers there, LeMabe and Carwell. So was McDonald for Saskatchewan. And it bounces through the end zone. Yeah, not really around a place anyone could make a catch. So 3rd down coming up. Personnel change for Alberta. In come the running backs. Coet and Caron, Gardner. Any one of them could run for a first down from this distance. They got some heavy-duty protection up front. Caron to the right. Coet behind him. Gardner will give to Coet. Coet cuts back to the left. He's not going to get it. Saskatchewan gets a stop. And a pretty happy Jets Anderson. And a pretty happy Riviere. Congratulating Riley Parenteau. And a big stop from the Saskatchewan defense in the red zone. That feels pretty good. Tanner Lassus and the Saskatchewan offense will take over. Thomas and Janvier are his weapons. Lassus from his own 10-yard line, hands to Thomas. Not much available on the right side. Iron Eagle in there to make a tackle. Looks like Heath Francois in there too. Thomas not much, nowhere to go in this hobbled Saskatchewan offense. Now needing to come up with a play. 2nd down and 9. Hand off. No, keeps. Lassus through the middle. Iron Eagle trying to get him before he gets to the 1st down. He won't. Lassus will get up to the 30. Now to the 40. He's still going and in bounds. Past Caron, tripped up at the Alberta 40-yard line. Lassus with the keep right up the middle. Cutting back and outrunning Luke Iron Eagle just barely. And again, Hudson Caron having to try to trip him up. And he does. We've seen that exact tackle, I think, 3 or 4 times. Tanner Lassus with another 1st down. Saskatchewan marching up the field again. Lassus back to pass. Floats it up into the middle of the field for Tanner Green. One of the linemen eligible up in the middle of the field. And it's not right where he needed it. Caron in there to disrupt things. Knock the pass away. 2nd down for Saskatchewan. And Tanner Lassus. He's got Thomas in the backfield. Janvier to the left. Spins out, holds, keeps, left side. Pulled out of bounds after a short game by Heath Francois. It'll now be 3rd down and 5, maybe 4. Lassus has run a mile today, taking a ton of punishment. And another throwdown, this time from Francois. Big 3rd down right here. Lassus has any magic left. Pitch to Thomas. Thomas is going to get the 1st down, keep the sticks moving, and the clock rolling. Thomas gets the 1st down for his club. Saskatchewan down 3 scores. They need 1 here, and then they need to try to get the ball back quickly and get a 2nd. Janvier and Thomas look a little tired out there. They haven't had any relief. Lassus straight up the middle, to the right, racing to the corner. Need a block, bounces off Heath and Thomas, and it's touchdown for Tanner Lassus. His 3rd of the day, 2nd of the afternoon. Tanner Lassus, big time problem on the ground. Outrunning Asham, the safety. Lassus putting his foot down, says, that's right where I want to be, right here in this end zone, right here. Looking for a conversion. Saskatchewan 1 for 2 on conversions today. Lassus out to the right side, through Thompson, in for the convert. Easy does it. So that'll make it a 14-point game on the convert. 2-score game as we approach the 3-minute warning. Swift Wolf will head out for the kick. He's had a lot of success with the skipping big hop onside kick, but it's usually too far for the cover team to get down there and get a hand on it. So see if he can bring it a little bit closer and slower to that 50-yard line mark that they need to get to make it a successful onside kick. Swift Wolf lines his guys up to the right side. Boots it down the field where it's picked up by Lafferty. Lafferty out around the outside for a nice return. Takes a hit into the bench very late, so that will be an unsportsmanlike penalty as well. Swift Wolf not even trying for the onside kick, just knocking a roller deep. So if Saskatchewan could get a stop here, we're inside stop time. Turnover or stop. And they're not exactly out of it. Not the way Lassus is running the ball. They're not. And a pick six, boy, would that make things interesting, though. Silas Gardner, I don't think he's thrown an interception today. If he has, oh, maybe he did, or was that McLaughlin? I know Manitoba had, Temmerman had an interception. I think that was McLaughlin throw. So I don't think Silas Gardner's thrown a pick today. If he has, I could be mistaken, but he's kept it mostly on the ground, looking for guys like Carwell and LeMabe. But I'm sure Caron and Coet and Gardner will get a lot of touches. It's Caron and LeMabe out there right now for Gardner. He'll hand off to LeMabe. LeMabe smothered in the backfield. Blown dead on progress. Will Saskatchewan take the timeout? They will not. They're going to save their timeouts. Got a little bit of time here. They might take one if they get a stop on the next play. LeMabe had nowhere to go. Now the Saskatchewan defense has to make a decision about how they're going to cover this. You give up too much space to a guy like Gardner, and he'll make you pay. They need to stop to get the ball back. Trying to hurry. They got 4 seconds to get this play off. They do. Gardner up the middle. This is the danger. He's going to get to the outside, and is he going to get to the first down? Pulled down right at the yardsticks. It's going to be close. I think they're going to call it a first down. So that's the trick. You cover for the pass. You got to have one guy kind of watching him like a rover, the way the NFL defends Lamar Jackson, right? You got to kind of just got one guy watching him who's speedy enough to close quickly and break up the play, but not quick enough that time. Gardner races for the first down. And Alberta with the ball. Now, Gardner trying to make something happen. Dodging tackle. Squeaks through. Gets out of the way of danger there and dodges another tackle. Slides down at the 14-yard line. My goodness. Silas Gardner. Can anybody stop him? Two-man rush for Saskatchewan. No passing available. Gardner's going to have to get himself out of trouble. He gets by one defender. That was Desane. Gets by a second and a third and gets a first down. Wow. What a talent. Silas Gardner. Plays for the Grand Prairie Phoenix. He's from Leduc. Heck of a player. Carwell, Lafferty, motion left. LeMabe out on the far side. Gardner out to the left. Looking for LeMabe. Broken up. Picked off. Oh, what a catch. Charging out of his own end zone is Caden Lariviere. And that's the stop Saskatchewan needed. They got it. I think it's McDonald who gets his hand in here on the pass to LeMabe. You betcha. Tip drill. Lariviere picks it off and takes it back out to the top of the 15-yard line to boot. And I think that's Lariviere who's down as well, who was pulled down hard on the interception return. Might have tweaked an ankle, but he's getting some attention now. So Saskatchewan has some life here. Kind of. 90 seconds to go. They got both of their timeouts, and they have the ball. They need to score 2 converted touchdowns to win. They need to score 2 touchdowns at least to try to tie. They would need more than that, I believe, based on my back of the envelope, or should I say back of the hot dog wrapper math. They would need probably in the neighborhood of 4 more touchdowns, I think. But again, I said I'm doing this math on a hot dog napkin, so it may not be perfect. But that's what I can see. The Riviere's hopping off the field. Definitely tweaked an ankle or a knee or something, lower half. He's going to get some help from Legwood and his boys, carrying him off the field here. A little help from Leon Pelletier. Wave to the camera.
After that timeout, Saskatchewan first and 10, 15-yard line.
Thomas doesn't get the handoff. Lassus looking for Thomas now on the far side. You have to check back. Nobody around on the catch. He's down after the catch. Short gain.
Thomas, gain of about 3 yards, second and 7, Saskatchewan.
Thomas had to check back to get that throw from Lassus. Lassus definitely more comfortable running the ball than throwing the ball. Time's blown in. Lassus looks to the left. Janvier releases, picked off by LeMabe. Both teams exchanging interceptions late in the game. Caden LeMabe. Cason LeMabe, I'm sorry. Sorry, Cason. I keep saying Caden. Cason LeMabe with the pickoff. Janvier was deep enough, but the throw wasn't. And Alberta gets the ball back. Saskatchewan has both of their timeouts if they do want to stop the clock. I'm not sure they will, as their boys have taken a pounding. The Riviere has not gone back out on defense for this possession. He's on the bench right now getting some attention, or at least some check-ins from his mates. Oh, there's one knee. Silas Gardner is going to knee it out. So that'll be 1. 3 knees should do it. Saskatchewan's called their timeout. While Alberta was attempting to knee the ball game over. So that'll delay the formality of the end of this game for a couple of more minutes. We will have an award ceremony. You can see the dignitaries in the near part of your screen ready to hand out the players of the game and the championship trophy to Team Alberta, who will win the 2024 Indigenous Cup and the so-called National Indigenous Football Championship. So this time Gardner's not going to knee the ball. They'll blow in the play. Clock will start. Gardner will run to his right and to his left. Gets out of danger. Chucks a prayer down the field. Checking back. Carwell. He's tackled at the left sideline, out of bounds. Prayer answered by Carwell. Carwell just improvising out there. So is Gardner. Silas Gardner gets all the way to the deep part. He's back at the 35-yard line when he threw that off his back foot. Caught at the 4-yard line by Carwell and knocked out of bounds. 46.8 seconds remaining. Clock will start when the ball snapped. Gardner waiting for a man to get open. Nothing develops. Pump fake, trots it in, kneels at the 1. Keeping it in bounds, trying to keep the clock moving. Instead of taking the touchdown, giving the ball back to Saskatchewan. Will Saskatchewan take their timeout? No, they won't. So now Gardner will kneel. So a prolonged ending to this one, but the ending nonetheless. 2 knees ought to do it for Gardner. Taking it all the way down to the final seconds. He might even take a clock violation. No, he kneels it down. He had it in his hand. So one more kneel. And Alberta will be crowned the Indigenous national champions. Good job by those boys in blue. One more time for the kneel down. Swift Wolf playing a little trick, almost like hand games, right? Trying to make him bluff out his move, but that's it. That's all. Alberta wins 33-20. And in the process, sweeping away the 2 games against Manitoba, Saskatchewan handily. Silas Gardner, an impressive afternoon of football. 3 touchdowns on the ground with his legs. He threw for a few more. LeMabe had 3. Coed had 3. Lafferty the other. And Alberta charges out ahead for a big, big day and a big victory. Trophies coming up, folks. Stick around, a couple more minutes. Manitoba's taking back the field over on the far side. Alberta are your national champions. Handshakes in good sportsmanship. A couple of Saskatchewan players limping through that lineup. Boy, did they take a beating. They kept fighting, fought all the way to the end. They go 0 for 2 this year's tournament, losing 19-12 to Manitoba and 33-20 to Alberta. And Manitoba finishes 1-1. This tournament would be even more exciting with more clubs, more teams, more talent. Certainly a lot of good talent, athleticism out there. First Nations, Métis, Inuit football players, coaching staffs, training staffs. A nice day of football to cap off the IFAF Under-20 World Championships. Team Canada wins there, Team Alberta here. So the hosts sweeping the championship trophies across the board. So all 3 teams will congregate here at midfield. Saskatchewan's on the right 40, Alberta on the left 40, Manitoba in the back. We'll take it inside into the stadium to hear the announcement.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please do join us in congratulating all the teams on a great day of football. Please welcome to midfield your official party for the presentation of the Most Valuable Player Awards, plus the gold, silver, and bronze medallions and championship trophies. Joining us on the field are Mr. Brooks Arcan Paul, MLA for Edmonton West Henday. Ms. Jody Calhoun Stonehouse, MLA for Edmonton Rutherford. Mr. Jim Mullen, President of Football Canada. And Mr. Kevin Hart, President of Indigenous Football Canada. Prior to the presentation, we'd first like to welcome Mr. Jim Mullen, President of Football Canada, for some closing remarks.
Thank you very much. I'd like to express my gratitude to all the coaches, the players, the families that support them, and the fantastic staff here at Football Alberta that has put on this fantastic championship. Thank you very much, and gratitude to you all.
Thank you, Jim. The first awards are to the players chosen to be the top players in the tournament in the areas of offense, defense, and special teams. These awards are sponsored by NFL Canada. Presenting the most valuable special teams player award is MLA for West Henday, Mr. Brooks Arcan Paul. And the winner of the most valuable special teams player in the 2024 Indigenous National Championship is from Alberta, number 39, Jason Lamade.
And it's Lamade who wins Special Teams Player of the tournament. He's getting his handshake from MLA Brooks Arcan Paul. And he'll get a picture there. Lamade had a great day on all sides of the ball, but on special teams especially, he did a whale of a job with his foot and on returns.
Presenting the most valuable defensive player award is MLA for Edmonton Rutherford, is Jody Callahan Stonehouse. The winner of the most valuable defensive player in the 2024 Indigenous National Championship is from Manitoba, number 5, Ethan Temmerman.
Ethan Temmerman with the Defensive Player of the Day award. Temmerman had a number of huge tackles. He was also important on special teams. He had an interception return for a touchdown. Great day for Ethan Temmerman from Manitoba.
Now presenting the most valuable offensive player award is Mr. Jim Mullen, President of Football Canada. The winner of the most valuable offensive player in the 2024 Indigenous National Championship is from Alberta, number 1, Silas Gardner.
No surprise that the quarterback for Alberta, Silas Gardner, picks up top offensive player award for his performance here. As I mentioned in the close of the last game, 3 touchdowns on the ground and a handful more thrown for, including really good work on conversions, and an impressive day from Silas Gardner.
Thank you. And now for the presentations of the bronze medallions to the players and coaches from Team Saskatchewan. Just come forward and accept their medallions.
Team Saskatchewan will finish with the bronze medal, 3rd place, dropping both of their matchups, but battling tough the entire afternoon. Tanner Lassus, Landon Thomas, and Dyson Janvier on offense, and Brian McDonald and Le Riviere, among others, helping the team out to battle all the way to the end of that 3rd and final game. Faced a number of different looks and were able to be pretty successful on the ground, running the ball heavily, which is their brand of football. But coming up short in this tournament, finishing in 3rd and getting a bronze medal. Next to be awarded will be your tournament silver medalists, and that would be the team from Manitoba.
And now for the presentations of the silver medallions to the players and coaches from Team Manitoba.
MLA's Kalu Stonehouse and Arkham Paul handing out the silver medals to the team from Manitoba. Speedy, tenacious, and crafty defense that stood their ground when they were under duress by Saskatchewan in that second game. Also always tough to go back-to-back like they did, but they battled hard, hung in there. Fergus Kalita had a great afternoon throwing and running the ball. Ben Waters, too. Good squad. Finished 1-1, losing to Alberta, beating Saskatchewan with a point differential of -7, but one of the players there teasing Jody getting down low for his medal. And that's Team Manitoba with the silver medal. And next up, your champions, Team Alberta.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present the gold medallions to the champion team in the 2024 National Regional Championships. Team Alberta.
Alberta with an impressive romp to the gold medal. They will get serenaded by Queen. Not unlike the Florida Panthers a week ago. Still stings to say that here in Edmonton. But they get their gold medals. Double-digit victories over both Manitoba and Saskatchewan, powered by the offensive prowess of Silas Gardner and the versatility of LeMabe and Carwell, Lafferty, all the boys chip it in. Coet, Caron, especially, who logged miles defensively too. And Alberta put up over 50 points on offense, forced a number of turnovers, both fumbles and interceptions, and established that they are the program to beat in Indigenous football on the prairies. Mr. Kevin Hart, president of Indigenous football, handing out his trophies, Indigenous Football Canada, as well as the director of Football Canada. And they'll get the trophy. They'll get the chip. Marking an impressive day and really bringing to close a festive and impressive stretch of football here to celebrate the World Championships and the Indigenous National Football Championship.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the flat order of business is asking the captain of today's gold medal winning team, Alberta, to come forward and receive the championship trophy from Kevin Hart.
That's it, to the back. Big up what I was saying on this because so much fun. You can name grandfathers in me one voice and from the Bear Clan. Let's give a big round of applause to Football Alberta. I want to give big thanks to Indigenous Football Canada as well as my board and acknowledge them for all the hard work that they did. I want to acknowledge Football Canada as well, Mr. Jim Mullen. And let's make sure that we acknowledge the Treaty 6 territory and the Enoch Cree Nation for making us their host here this week. Give them a big round of applause. this is a very emotional time for me because when we created this organization, we wanted to break down barriers and create opportunities. And that's what we've done. We have 75 athletes here that represented their respective regions. Let's give a big round of applause to Saskatchewan, Manitoba, and Alberta. Most importantly, I want to present this trophy to Indigenous Football Canada's first national champions, Team Alberta.
As Team Alberta celebrates at midfield with the cup. Take a minute to note the remarks made by the president of Indigenous Football Canada, Kevin Hart, saying that this was a tournament designed to bring down barriers. And with a nod to reconciliation and supporting Indigenous sport, Indigenous youth, I'd say it's a triumph. Team Alberta is crowned the first national football champions of Indigenous football. First Nations, Métis, and Inuit athletes from across the Prairie provinces put on a show for us today. And boy, was it our pleasure to bring it here for you. Another fine broadcast from IC Productions Live Procast on the Football Alberta YouTube channel. I am TJ Phillips signing off for all of us here at IC Productions. Thank you for joining us here from Edmonton. Good afternoon from Commonwealth Stadium.